Oh, hi, it's me, the Hidden Object Guru. Hope you're having a good day. I know I am. I'm just gonna quickly let people know the stream exists. We are here for a bonus length of time today because we're going to be online right up until the Future Games show. And you might be saying, the whole Future Games show, or are we going to turn it off after Directive 8020? And I'll say, well, if they're smart, they'll keep 8020 till last since it's the most important thing on there. But we're going to call an audible, right? Once we know. Okay, so I'm going to let people know the stream exists. Alright. Okay. Do-do-do-do-do. Let's get some Directive 8020 news. And now I'm going to tell people about it online. The other line. That was Discord. This is Blue Sky. Wow. Okay. All right, perfection. So, did everybody see that Lisa Trevor is back? Oh my god, Lisa Trevor is back. She's the fourth best character in the history of Resident Evil, and she's back. I know. Oh, I can't wait. Which boss is that, Corolla? I'm happy to help if I can. Hey, Joanna, what's up? They said that, horror fan, but I have been asked to co-stream the Future Game show, so I did not watch that because I wanted to be surprised by anything that happened. See, the Future Game show co-streamer, little thing is on the bottom here. Obviously, we're not going to keep it on the whole screen. It would make it so you couldn't see the games we were playing, but we'll turn it on about 15 minutes before the show. So, super bonus length stream today because we're going to be here through the entirety of the Future Games show till like 5:30. So, I'm going to be here way too long today. So, if you want to dip out and come back, you're free to do so. I'm not going to judge you. I might dip out and come back. Now, you might be like, wait, you're the one streaming. How would that look? Weird. It would look weird. But yes, the important part is Lisa Trevor is back. And I can't wait for there to be more Lisa Trevor. Okay. Oh, no. And this is the remake, right? So, let's dig into some games. First off, we're finally going to play Paint Spray Simulator, which they were kind enough to send us a full game key of. Thank you so much. Yeah, but you're going to have to tell me if it's original or remake. Oh, it's the original. Damn. I mean, that's the thing. That'll be like the end of the stream, Coffee. But the weird part is probably... I know. Oh, maybe the Xbox showcase. Boom. Tour bus. Nice. Just gonna quickly. Weirdly, this is the tag they gave me to put on screen, and it says that the Future Game Show is at 5:30 Eastern, but the actual website for the Future Game Show, let me just bring that up. That was the wrong button. The actual Future Game Show, I should have that ready to go. I do on a different tab. Says that it starts at, well, I'll just show you. I don't know why I'm being so coy about this. The actual Future Game Show screen says that it starts in 3 hours at 4 p.m. So the key art they gave me to promote the Future Game Show seems to be wrong. It's very frustrating. Oh, hey, and in a couple of minutes, I'm going to ask you all to buy something. I never ask you people to buy anything, including my own games, which I've never asked anybody to buy ever. So hopefully you'll understand how important it is when I ask you to buy something in a few minutes. After this, really. Aww. Alright, let's do it. Paper and tape. How do I get paper and tape? Yes. Oh. I have 3,241. Oh my god. That's so much. Okay. Alright, perfect. Paper and tape. Getting paid some sweet cash for masking all of this. I'm gonna take off this nonsense, or mask it, either way. Babylon Tour. Babylon. Oh, love that word. Easiest way to beat original Krauser is, first off, are you good at dodging? Dodging is kind of super important there, being able to get the dodge button in time. The second one is use an automatic weapon and shoot at his legs. He cannot use his arm shields. His giant arm knife shield thing, he cannot use that to block his legs. If you only aim at his legs, you will do a lot of damage really quickly. That is the big trick I used to do to make sure I got Krauser. Shoot at his legs. Oh my god. I can't believe I only got paid $10 to remove a tire. I've never used a knife on him. I know some people do that. I've never done it. I'm bad with the knife. I'm happy to admit that I'm bad with the knife. Wait, I'm supposed to mask? That's weird. You wouldn't think you were supposed to mask those signs, right? But apparently you are? Huh. They want to preserve the old signs from their tour. Maybe it's a nostalgia thing? I guess we'll see. No, they're doing the whole paneling. Oh, that's weird. What the hell? Oh. Oh, I'm almost out of tape. Apparently I could have picked up more than one roll of tape at once and I didn't realize it. No. Que sera, sera. Not going to stress that out. So can I use a thing to see what I have to do? Okay, I can. Alright, good. Just making sure. I don't understand why it's my job to replace this guy's wheels, but whatever. Shoot for his legs. That's the deal. That's how you get there. Seriously, though, Lisa Trevor is back. And if you're not on the Lisa Trevor boat already... Wait, what a part of this thing am I painting if I'm masking literally everything on it? What we want you to do is mask the entire truck and paint what exactly? I don't know, the tiny piece of trim? Oh, okay. Seems a little weird, but whatever. Oh, he thinks I got what it takes. Thank you, buddy. You know what? How much paper? I've got so much paper left. It's ridiculous. Turns out tape was all I needed. Yes, Remake Krauser is amazing. I'm not going to question how great Remake Krauser is. But a lot of that's in the original Krauser. I'm literally masking the entire bus. I think I might be confused about what my character's job is. See, I thought it was to paint this truck, not cover it in paper. But apparently I was hired by vampires to cover this bus in paper so that, like, no sun gets in. I don't know, maybe the bus itself is a vampire? It's weird. What if I missed? And there's 10 more things to mask? Of course there are. Why wouldn't I mask every single... Am I only painting the roof of this bus? I need to be told now. I do like that they're telling me, like, the last 3 things I have to do. Window panel masking is all I have to do, but I don't know what that means. There, it was that. Wow. Jumpy jalapeno. Obviously, the main character is Alyssa's daughter. The question is, will Leon also be playable? That is what people are concerned about, and obviously, I want to know myself. Okay, so, equipment. Where do I buy paint? No. Why can I not buy paint? I'm so confused. Huh. No, it's fine. They gotta keep making new games, Coffee. I'm sure they'll also keep doing remakes, but they're gonna keep doing. Alright. Equip. So do I have to equip this first? Ooh, tunes. Tell me more. Oh, you literally had to pick it up before you could, Alright. Oh, yeah. Nice. So can I rotate that? So it's painting in the correct direction. Nice. Oh, yeah. It's weird to call this a fascia and not a grill. Is that a foreign term? And if that I'm not familiar with? And if so, from which language? Because I look at this thing and I'm like, oh, that's the grill. So can I put other nozzles on here? Ooh. And how do I switch them? Oh, I buy it first. But then I decide which one I want to equip. Okay. But I can't, like, switch them on the fly. Which is fine. There's got to be a way to rotate this thing, right? Controls. No, rotate nozzle is R. There we go. Oh, hey, aim mode. I forgot about that. That's great. Aim mode means you stop moving the camera and you just move the pointer. Such a nice addition. Not a lot of games feature this. I think it's a really nice touch this one has it. Alright, let's get a lower. Okay, rotate. Nope, too far. Oh, there's a point sprayer mode. That's great. I didn't even know there was a point sprayer mode. Do I have a flashlight? I do not. Okay. This game is asking me to be very precise. I mean, I accept that, but you know. It is asking for a lot of precision. I mean, it would be weird if they remade Resident Evil 5 without the co-op. Oh, whoops. Come on. What's left here, guys? Alright, there we go. This is going great. Turns out I'm awesome at painting trucks. Okay. Like, are we ready to call this? I feel like we're ready to call this. I feel like doing any more painting here would actively, you know, be a waste of time and resources. The game feels differently, of course. It wants me to paint all of it. Oh no, I'm out of paint! Boink. Okay, there's still plenty in there. It's fine. Oh, thank God. I was worried that was never going to happen. So, now we're doing the side panels, which means it's time to break out the big nozzle. Boom. Check that out. Alright, let's do it. It is pretty fantastic how much he hates Chris. Is he also in love with Chris? Yes, 100%. That is a big part of Wesker's character. Just being in love with Chris and hating Chris. Just being, you know, frustrated at the world that turned him into a monster. He's a fascinating character, Albert Wesker. Okay. Oh, whoops. A little embarrassed I missed that. Nice. Wait, am I then gonna have to mask this stuff and paint different colors on the rest of it? Because realistically, you'd have to do this over a couple of days, because you need this to get a couple of coats and then dry before you masked it, or else you risk screwing up the finish pretty badly. I am living. Oh my God. We're waiting for Directive 8020 news, and I found out that Lisa Trevor, the 4th best character in Resident Evil, is back. Literally nothing else in that trailer matters, except for the fact that Lisa Trevor's back. We have been waiting for Lisa Trevor for... how? how long? Okay. Alright, perfect. Alright. Come on. Help me out here. Yep. He absolutely is a tragic monster. Also, eugenicist Nazi freak. So you know. Real bad dude. And he was literally created by a guy obsessed with making an Aryan Superman. Come on. Oh yeah, take that, paint. Alright, I'm finally going to remove the overlay that is lying about when the future game show starts. I realize there's no real percentage in keeping that up. Hold on. Okay, this is going great. I think I'm going to have to climb up on the roof with a ladder. So I'm going to have to buy a ladder. Because it seems to me that I'm missing a bunch of the top of this paneling. Oh, totally. Oh, poor Wesker's son. Your franchise did not take off. And now Capcom pretends you never existed. We're more likely to see Barry's daughter in a game again than we are to see Wesker's son. Careful. Oh yeah, this is going great. Exactly. We're simulating the spraying of paint. As we patiently wait for news about Directive 8020. We're going to move on to some demos for upcoming games soon, but right now I've decided to chill with some paint. Because, and I can't stress this enough, the paint spray people were kind enough to send a code over. And I really appreciate that. Stool. Stepladder. Tall steps. Okay, on to the... Do I have to paint the I have to paint the entire roof. Are you kidding me? I was not told I would have to paint the entire roof. Whatever, I mean, I'll do it, but... This is information that was robbed from me. Some kind of a Muppet tour bus? It is going to be in the Future Games show, which we're streaming here. Unfortunately, David, we don't know what time it's going to happen. Okay. Nice. Take that roof panel. I don't know, I'm acting like I'm in competition with the roof panel. Here's the thing. I wonder how long you have to... How many different battery refills you need to have in order to continuously spray paint. Like, what is the battery life of one of these batteries versus how long it takes to charge of continuous spraying? Like, do I get 20 minutes of continuous spraying out of this? And if so, How long does it take to charge the battery? Because if it takes an hour, I would need 4 batteries. I'm just commenting because I'm almost out of battery power. I mean, it really does seem like he was. He definitely doesn't like obeying the rules. And I don't know what that means just yet, but I am very interested to see where his character goes in Season 2. I was worried he was going to be segued out, but it doesn't look like that's happening. Nice. Careful. Oh, whoops. Come on. Did I just fall off the roof of a truck? Yes, I did. Also, it turns out you don't have to hold down the button to spray. You press it once to start and once to stop. The game is understandable and way easier on your fingers than I realized it would be. Also, the crouching symbol does not change if you're crouching, low crouching, or lying down, which is a little weird, but again, I'm not here to judge. Wait, I'm literally here to judge. This is a video game criticism channel. Oh, right. I always forget that I'm here to judge. Because I don't think of myself as a judgmental person. That is obviously a lie. What? Oh my god. I was up so late last night finishing a work project. I am barely keeping it together now. It was so stressful, I had nightmares about my work project while I was sleeping. Well, not really nightmares. I mean, like, any dream I can remember I consider to be a nightmare, because normally I don't remember dreams. So the feeling of remembering a dream is vaguely unpleasant to me in what I imagine nightmares are like to most people. Because a lot of people I know normally remember their dreams. Okay, perfect. Oh my god, we have almost finished painting this ink tour bus. Will other parts of it need to be painted? They have to be, right? Oh my god, this is happening! Roof panel. Okay. Which roof panel? This one? How is this one not done? Come on. Are you sure this panel isn't done? What's going on here? They're telling me that panel's not complete, and I say nuts to you. Alright, let's bring the ladder over here and get a better look at that. I know. That would have explained so much. Alright. Ah, I knew it. Okay. Wait. Like, you're telling me there's 3% left to paint on this. I don't see anything. Ah, the side. Okay. That one's my bad. Oh my god, we're almost done. Alright, so. I fell off the back of the ladder. Aww. No, I haven't seen Bring Her Back yet. I'm so excited. On my horror movie podcast, my co-host was just telling me all about it, and I'm like, oh my god, that sounds incredible. Obviously, Talk to Me was amazing, so I am so excited for this one. Aha! It was the underside, not the top at all. Alright, lower panel. Here we go. But which lower panel? Lower panel, lower panel, lower panel, lower panel, lower panel. Aha! Alright, which part do we unmask? In case you're wondering what crushing it looks like, this is what crushing it looks like. Tragically, you cannot reuse the paper. I know, I'm sad too. Now we have to mask the top to keep it from getting repainted. I understand how science works, he said, proving that he totally didn't. Alright. Sorry, what episode 5? Oh, Criminal Minds? Yeah. No, my podcast about it is up. Oh god, did I forget to post... I forgot to post the podcast on the channel. Sorry, I'll do that later. Yes, obviously I saw the new episode of Criminal Minds. Wow. Oh my god, I'm loving it so much. Hopefully you're enjoying it too. Yeah, Godzilla was fantastic. Don't get me wrong, okay? As a Godzilla guy, a big fan of Godzilla, I always want Godzilla to be a hero who's, like, fighting Rodan. But, you want to do a scary Godzilla? I'm absolutely here for a scary Godzilla as well. I just also want him to be fighting Rodan. Does that make me strange? I don't think so. Because it's like, yeah, Godzilla's scary, but you know who's, you know, more of a problem than Godzilla? King Ghidorah. Which, of course, is just a tragic misspelling of the word Hydra. And you have no idea how disappointed I was to learn that King Ghidorah was just a tragic misspelling of the word Hydra. Ugh. Such a disappointment. Apparently I'm supposed to do front fender masking. Oh. There we go. Alright, same color? Wait, they want the same Oopsie Daisy. They want Oopsie Daisy is the color. Oopsie Daisy. Boop. Luckily, you don't have to, like, thoroughly wash out your sprayer before doing this. There we go. That's true. Like some sort of King Ghidorah, for example. Oh, Godzilla. His name was always Godzilla, and that's the key part. It wasn't like a word we translated badly. The name was always supposed to be Godzilla. And you can tell that, and this is true, because if you look right down to the original Godzilla posters, his name was always written in katakana and not hiragana. The characters you use to write a word that isn't in Japanese and isn't meant to be pronounced like a Japanese word. His name was always supposed to be Godzilla. Oh yeah. This is going great. Yep. I think it's fantastic. If you listen to our podcast, you will find me being like, look, is Dr. Ochoa the head disciple of Voight's cult? Probably. I know people want to move on from Voight, but I find his performance so compelling that I can't take my eyes off him. As long as they want Zach Gilford on the show, I am happy to have Zach Gilford on the show. Battery is flat. Do you know what that means? Dead is the word we're looking for. Gaios is a terrifying monster. I wish they were able legally to sell the Godzilla game. Like, it wasn't a good game, right? It was not great as a game, but I was charmed by it for mostly one reason, which is the monsters weren't balanced at all. So, like, whatever monster you were playing as was as strong as they canonically were in the series. So there were weak monsters and strong monsters, and when you unlocked Destroya, there's like no reason to ever play as anything else because he is so monstrously powerful, it doesn't even make sense. Well, I mean, they've been hinting at the Mothman for a long time. Jill? Let's say Jill? No, it says J. Lily. My bad. My eyes were focused on the screen. Zach Gilford is so incredible on the show. And I just find it so compelling what they're doing with his character. When I talk to Breen, I'm like, whose idea was it to do, what do you call it? Like, Amnesia this year, because that's such an amazing way to take it. Yeah, the PS4 game. It's not great, but you can't play it now because of rights issues, and that really bothers me. American Godzilla was a fun addition. I think he was a fun character. Like, he's not great, but he is a lot of fun. Oh, I know. Some of my favorite killers of the week in ages. Loved the drowning guy from the first episode. Yeah, Wesker's Matrix cosplay in 5 is one of the high points of that game. That's why I was so uncomfortable with Slutty Wesker from the Resident Evil 4 remake. I'm like, no, you're dressed like Leon. Leon is the one who wears ridiculously slutty outfits. Wesker does not. He has to dress proper. Boom. Rear door upper panel. There's a rear door? Okay. Rear windshield panel. Rear door panel. Rear... That's not a door, is it? Seriously? Ugh. Whew. Okay. Let's do it. I'm excited to see how this truck looks when we're done. And I said truck, but obviously I meant bus. Oh, you're gonna paint over the chrome rather than just shining it? That's weird, guys. At least we got the roof out of the way first, so we don't have to spend much time up on that ladder. Best feature about this game is when you get down to the last couple of areas of paint, it just tells you which ones you're looking for. Nice. Oh, that would be nice, but I don't know if they're going to go that far, Kingston. Well, that's because you're objectively correct. House of Ashes is the best game they've ever made. Midnight Mischief is the paint color I need. I know some people like other games. Those people are wrong. House of Ashes is the best game Supermassive has ever made. And I know what you're saying. Wait a minute. Is it actually better than Bravo Team, and I would be like, yes. As insane as it is to say out loud, it's better than Bravo Team. That was a joke, in case that wasn't clear. Yeah, it's why their adaptation of Wesker in the movies was so disappointing, because he's so iconic in Resident Evil 5. Alright. No, he's not British. He just has a very mannered way of speaking. And you might say, well, all British accents are just a mannered way of speaking. And I would say, yes, that's true, but Wesker is not British. It's weird that this is called a top panel rather than a side panel. Ugh. Oh, is that a... That's a door. I didn't realize that was a door. I forgot when I took the handle off. My bad, everybody. They did have a door on this thing. Whew. Oh, 100% he's the main villain of the franchise. Now, that said, okay, I consider Simmons to be, like, the most impressive boss fight final villain in the series. Don't get me wrong, I love Ouroboros Wesker, but I consider Derek Simmons to be, like, the best boss fight in the entire series. I know, it's a nice touch, because they can't see. Like, the bats can't see, so all of the alien technology is based entirely on sound. It's such a nice element of the game. The amount they thought through how everything works in House of Ashes is why I love Supermassive Games so much. Like, don't get me wrong. Every one of the Dark Pictures is fantastic in its own way. Yes, even Little Hope, the least popular, the, as they call it, red-headed stepchild of the franchise, even it has its charms. But House of Ashes is the best one. Because of the thought they put into that. It's incredible. Where did I miss the front door? Oh, whoops. Okay, what paint do you want? Red Redemption. Oh my god. Alright, fine. Yep. Such a good reveal, Pam. They completely got me. I didn't see it coming the entire time. I'm like, it's real weird that she's talking to Dr. Ochoa, right? But then again, these people hate therapy for some ungodly reason, so, you know, I guess she talked to someone who she doesn't feel judged by. But when you get the reveal that it's been all for Voight's benefit, oh my god. Magical. My favorite reveal of the season so far. Careful. Boom. My co-host on the show is still pretty certain that Voight has been faking it this whole time. And I'm like, nope, he's not faking it. It's more dramatically interesting if he's not faking it. She has spent like 50% of the season sure that he's faking all of this. And I'm like, man, I don't know. Ooh. Oh, yeah. They were. As Salim says, how did they go from architects to killers? Which is, like, the best, the most clever nod to Devil in Me you could possibly have. Oh, Derek Simmons. No question. Derek Simmons is amazing. He is the most underrated Resident Evil villain. Derek Simmons is incredible. And, like, people's weird problems that I'll never understand with Resident Evil 6 cause them to not, you know, love Derek Simmons the way they should. Like, not only is he one of the most interesting villains in the game, that, like, literally his entire motivation as a villain is being sexually obsessed with Ada Wong, which, wow, relatable. But the fact that his monster forms are like he becomes a flesh transformer, it's incredible. There's a knock on the front door. I'll be right back. I'm gonna see what that is. Am I expecting a delivery? Ah. Ah. Hey, Lazy, your masks are here. Thanks for dropping by for lunch. We're doing a stupidly nonsensically long stream today because we're looking for information about Directive 8020. So we're just going to be here all day. Seriously. Like, it doesn't start till 4. Yep. And I love the way JJ, like, just constantly refusing to reveal things. She is so closed down. It is very fascinating. And Dr. Ochoa is completely right. Whether she turns out to be a villain or not, she is 100% diagnosing the whole team as ridiculously emotionally constipated. Like, yes, Dr. Ochoa, I don't care if you're a villain, you are objectively correct about these people. Yeah, no, I get it. Sadler, so Luis is back in Resident Evil 9. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah. Exactly. She doesn't want to give up too much information. Jack Krauser is fantastic. Fun fact, I've got a Jack Krauser video coming soon that I won't spoil the nature of, but let's just say Krauser heads should be pretty happy with the video I've got coming about Jack Krauser. I've got 2 Resident Evil 4 videos in progress that are going to shake things up, is all I'll say. Okay, I really like the bus. Sorry, I had no idea it was Jamaican themed. I did all of the colors, and even while I was doing all the colors, it didn't occur to me that this was Jamaican themed. This is fantastic. It's a Jamaican flag truck. Sorry, bus. That's so good. Ah. Sadler's great. I think my favorite moment in Resident Evil 8 is when during the Mother Miranda battle at the end of the game, for no reason, she just turns into Sadler. I'm like, okay. I didn't think Sadler had anything to do with this, but I guess you're turning into Sadler now. That was weird. What? You're crazy. I love Devil in Me. Oh, I'm obsessed with Devil in Me. Oh, I love you so. Don't listen to them, my beloved. Careful. Don't listen to them. Grantham Dumet, my beloved. All right. You are our everything. This is going really well. Oh, right. I have to put on all the trim. Oh my god, I forgot I had to put on all the trim. Oh my god, how did I not notice it was called the Babylon Tour? Of course it's a Jamaican flag themed truck. Oh, how did I miss that? I'm a real bad fan here, people. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna go there. I see your point, Pam. I don't think they're gonna go there. Yeah, I could see that. Oh. What is left? Oh, the lower trim, right. Jack Baker is the funniest Resident Evil villain, no question. He's very entertaining. And one of the most surprising reveals in all Resident Evil is when you're playing End of Zoe and like a guy shows up doing professional wrestling moves. Like there's a new enemy and he's doing professional wrestling moves. And then it turns out it's Jack Baker in his final form. And you're like, wait, why are you doing WWF moves as a Resident Evil villain? What is happening here? Booyah! Look at that! $3,000 almost for painting this Jamaican-themed tour bus. Honestly, Tyler, Penelope, and Luke is very entertaining. They are great. And more importantly, I love Tyler. I think he's a fantastic character. But, oh my god, is Luke the best thing that ever happened to Penelope? Like, having an actual friend? Damn right I unlocked new items. Boom! Excuse me, young business person. My art gallery is in dire need of a refresh. I would be eternally grateful if you could please find the time to do it. I'm sure you will do a simply marvelous job. Sorry. Alright, we're going to stop here and move on to other games, but this is very satisfying. So, my question is, do we mask the paintings, or do we take them down? That's what I want to find out. Oh, thank God we take them down. $2 each to take them down. Hopefully I remembered which went where. See, I understand the white walls, right? To, like, not draw focus away from the art. But that's a whole other conversation. It's weird that Mother Miranda is, like, the least entertaining villain in her game. Like, all of the other Resident Evil 8 villains are so entertaining. And she's, like, the least entertaining one. Yeah. I know. One of the funniest things ever was, the way, like, Kristen Vangsness was like, well, as the best friend of the creator of the show, and someone who's written a couple of episodes, I think my character should be dating Luke. Like, wow, okay. That's abusing your position, lady. Sure, I'll message you. Sorry, I've been writing a TV show all week. Well, an outline for a TV show. Coffee, so I haven't had time to look anything else. I will meet you on Discord later. Next up is Gecko Gods. This is a demo for the upcoming game. Oh, wait, we were supposed to buy something. All right, everybody. I would very much like you to go to Steam and buy something right now. Deadly Premonition 2 currently costs $2. You can buy this amazing open world horror mystery game for $2. Yeah, and then they walked it back for Evolution because they didn't think they were doing any more episodes after the last episode of 15, and she was just like, well, you know, I'm in a position to just say, maybe my character should be dating Luke. And then, of course, they unwound that, which was smart, but it's just so funny that, like, Luke had a girlfriend, and then at the start of the final season, suddenly he doesn't have a girlfriend anymore after all of the episodes about getting her girlfriend. And my co-host was like, oh yeah, that's because Penelope wants to be dating Luke and they're clearing the path for her. And I'm like, you're crazy. But she was completely right. 100% right. Seriously though. What about Kingston? Deadly Premonition? Oh, Deadly Premonition. All right, so Deadly Premonition. You probably have to play Deadly Premonition first. Although it is a prequel, but it's a prequel where a guy is telling the story of a prequel. This is York Morgan. He's the best character in the history of video games. Deadly Premonition is my favorite video game of all time. You can get it for $1 right now. See? Deadly Premonition. You can purchase it for $1 currently, and I'm going to encourage you to do that. It's 95% off. It costs $1. The director's cut isn't the best version of the game because it has new content, a new framing story that directly contradicts the events of Deadly Premonition 2 and has currently been disavowed by the creator. So ignore the framing device and just enjoy this unbelievably good game about a guy who goes to a small town to solve a Twin Peaks style mystery, and you get to hang out with York Morgan, the best character in the history of video games. Deadly Premonition 2, A Blessing in Disguise, is a prequel and a sequel, because this is York Morgan 10 years after the events of Deadly Premonition. He's had a rough 10 years. And they tell the story of the job he went on before Deadly Premonition via a series of playable flashbacks. It is about solving an unbelievably gross series of murders. Scariest moment from the Resident Evil games. In Resident Evil 7, when you start walking down the completely black staircase and you hear Mia walking towards you, and then she lunges at you out of the darkness. It's incredible. Oh, yeah, that's totally fine, Coffee. Like I said, I just have been completely spending... and again, I've just been busy with work all week. I will check it. Yeah, Deadly Premonition 1 and 2, you can buy the entire franchise right now for $3. Is Deadly Premonition 2 as good as Deadly Premonition? No. But York Morgan exclusively gets around Le Carré, Louisiana on a skateboard in the game. And this guy in a suit, solving crimes and shooting alligators while riding on a skateboard, is one of the best things that's ever happened in a video game. So yes, you have to get this game. All right, Borderlands 2 is free on Steam. I don't care, but people should be sure to grab yourself a copy of it. Okay, Borderlands 2 store page. Overwhelmingly negative recently? What the hell did they do to it? Did they add de novo or something insane like that? That's crazy. No. I don't like Borderlands games. I've never liked Borderlands games. I've been very open about the fact that I have never liked a Borderlands. Like, I've never enjoyed. Didn't you beat Borderlands 1? Yeah, I did, because, you know, I didn't have a ton of games at the moment, and I was trying to relax, and I found the shooting mildly diverting. But no, it's not a good game. You know what? Again, I'm turning off this frame because it's going to, you know, make it hard for you to see the geckos, but more importantly, because that is not the time when it starts. As we have previously shown here on the channel, it starts in 2 hours at 4 o'clock. Well, 2 hours and 45 minutes. So, yeah, why are you lying about the time? Because it was originally supposed to be 5:30? Probably. Yeah, that's probably it. But seriously, though, thank you for sending me that thing. Telltale Borderlands is delightful. I really like the writing in Telltale Borderlands. I got to meet one of the writers of Telltale Borderlands, and I complimented them on what a great job they did. Wolf Among Us is good. They're not on the level... I mean, Telltale is good. They're not on the level of Supermassive, right? But they are good. All right, so this is a game where you play as a gecko exploring Gecko Island. Oh my god, look at that cutie! Look at him go! He's a gecko, so he can walk on whenever. Gravity doesn't exist for geckos. I mean, that's not true, but for the purposes of the game. Resident Evil 4. Love it. The regenerators are way too scary. Aww. I might love this gecko. Okay, first off, can we just all appreciate the way his arms flap when he's falling? Check this out. Aww. Yep. Very much a modern day Gex. Ooh, look. What? Oh. New objective, mysterious caves. Find a way through the mysterious caves. Yeah, I do like Telltale games. They're just not super massive games, you know? Boom. Yeah, regenerators are, which is why I think it was such a smart move for Bug. Hey, Mr. Bug. Which is why it was such a smart move for all of the enemies in Resident Evil 7 to be regenerators. I thought that was a brilliant choice. They're like, we're trying to make the scariest Resident Evil game ever. And they're like, okay, what if instead of zombies, the game is just full of regenerators? And the answer is, yeah, that would be amazing. I have played Amnesia Dark Descent. It is a delight. Very creepy. I love the horrible monster face creature who chases you around for the entire game. Yes, the ending is very easy to call, but that's not important. What's important is that you're having a good time. Chompa chompa. That guy hovering there is probably a glitch. Oh, let's follow this cable to the other switch. I can do that because I'm a gecko. What's that? A chill puzzle game? Yes, it's a chill puzzle game. Yep. Which part of the ending? Gideon? Yes, I did enjoy Gideon. I think he's a fascinating character. Obviously, I've learned to love David Rossi over the years. But Gideon is a fascinating character because it's like, he is such an incredibly flawed guy, but in a very different way than David is a flawed guy. Oh. Okay. Aww. I will wake the Gecko Gods. That's what I've been trying to do anyway. So, you know, it works out perfectly. I did like Gideon, and I missed him. And he was basically abusive to Spencer Reed. Ah, okay. Yeah. I'm fine with Monster Evelyn. Now, Evelyn is the real tragic villain of the franchise. That poor little girl. Oh, yeah. What bothers me about the sniper mode in World of Assassination is that they have never just sat down and sold us, you know, like, just do 12 of those and sell it as a game. I have never not loved a sniper mission in World of Assassination. So just make 12 of them and sell me that as a game. And you're like, well, they did. It was for mobile phones. And I'm like, I don't play mobile phone games. What is wrong with you? Put it on PC. Put it on consoles. Oh, absolutely. It's weird that they haven't done a choose your own adventure Final Destination game. Like, on the DVD of Final Destination 3, there was a choose your own adventure game. Like, they put a choose your own adventure game in the Final Destination 3 DVD. It's not like the people responsible for the franchise haven't thought of that in the past. 100%, It's the most natural franchise to have one of those. Yeah, absolutely. I would say most of the villains are tragic. Even if the tragedy is sometimes just that they're bad parents. I'm looking at you, the Birkins, both of whom are terrible parents. That I would love, uh, Jalil. Dark Pictures. Or, I mean, the thing is, for Texas Chainsaw Massacre, I would argue, I think a Dark Picture style would be very entertaining. But at the same time, if there is ever a game that deserved to have an Outlast style game, sorry, an ever franchise that deserved to have an Outlast style game set in its world, it is the Texas Chainsaw Massacre. Like, that teaser, that Outlast style teaser for the multiplayer game, Petals or whatever it's called, is the best part of the Texas Chainsaw Massacre game. Okay, I can't grab on. I thought I was supposed to, like, touch the eyes or something. Hey, guys. Wait, was I supposed to be fighting them? I think I was supposed to be fighting these bugs. Okay, I did not realize that. The game did not communicate that clearly. Ow, jerk. Okay, they've given up on fighting me. Oh, yeah, because they were all turned into monsters by Mother Miranda. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's supposed to be breaking the pots and collecting shards. I did not realize that. Again, another thing the game did not really communicate to the player. Have I missed out on my chance to get a bunch of shards by putting those pots at the bottom of the water? The answer is yes, I did. I know, right? I would have loved to see Uber Jason in there. As the world's foremost fan of the Friday the 13th franchise, this may sound like an exaggeration, but it's literally true that I've probably watched the Friday the 13th movies more than anyone else living on Earth. That sounds like an exaggeration, but it's not. You see, I'm a screenwriter, and whenever I am screenwriting, there is a Friday the 13th movie on my television. So I have literally watched the Friday the 13th movies for thousands of hours. It is a truly insane amount. And as the world's biggest Jason fan, I can say that I feel cheated by the fact that these dopes haven't been able to get out of their own way and just make more Jason movies and games. And you'll say, well, they put Jason in Multiversus, and I'll say yes. And I played Multiversus for exactly as long as it took to unlock the Uber Jason model, and I never touched it again because Multiversus is not a particularly good game. Yeah, Birkin doesn't do great. It doesn't go great for Birkin. Poor William Birkin. He becomes a dog at one point. I was so disappointed when they cut Birkin Dog from the Resident Evil remake. Dog Birkin was like my favorite Birkin form. And he got cut from the remake. So frustrating. Why is there a... This is the second time I've seen a monster just hanging in midair in this game. It is a demo. They have plenty of time to fix it, but it's also weird. So, was I supposed to go up here? Have I been wasting my time down there? The answer is maybe. Oh, okay. I was supposed to walk up this thing. It wasn't a wall. It was a door. Yeah, it is sweet. Whew, that's tough. That is really tough. Obviously, we want JJ to, actually open up with people. Oh, heed these words. All right, what are the words? Across a narrow bridge, close to here, the mountains, waters pool deep. Gotcha. I'll be a second. Alright. 3 locks bar the inner sanctum. Breach them and seek audience with the weeping divinity. Done and done. I can take care of that. But yes, obviously I want JJ to come to some kind of closure. I'm super sad about Will dying because, first and foremost, I am a fan of Josh Stewart first and Criminal Minds second. I've considered Profiling Criminal Minds, my podcast, to be a Josh Stewart fan podcast that just happens to talk about Criminal Minds. So that was a heartbreaker. I think Mummy would work great. Squid Game's a little harder because, you know, there's so much randomness involved. Okay. Oh, we already did this. My bad. I know. Why? Where is Shirtless Nemesis? Why do we do the same Nemesis boss fight twice in that game? Oh yeah, you know the thing where he runs around in a circle and uses the mines to knock him off the wall? Yeah, we're just going to do that twice. Where's the fight scene? Oh, well, that's kind of the scene where you drop acid on him. No, I want to see the scene with unbelievably brutalized, stumbling Nemesis, and you have to dump acid on him to kill him, and then he goes away and becomes, you know, the schlub Nemesis, who you kill with the particle beam. Ugh. Oh, Mr. X is the Mendez, I know, right? Yeah, very similar. But anyway, characters-wise, you want to see JJ come to some closure. I want Emily to continue not drinking. I'm a big fan of Emily not being a drunk. David has to deal with his relationship with Voight and get Voight out of his head for, you know, forever. Oh. Boom. Penelope and Luke doing great. No notes. Tyler needs to get over the death of his sister. And you know what? I would like to hear his son get mentioned. Haven't mentioned at all, basically. Yeah, the ice grenade rounds are pretty badass. They definitely were. Right? I would like to see Tyler's son get mentioned. Get some closure for the fact that the guy's mother was killed. You know, we haven't seen him, haven't heard him mentioned since Tyler was first introduced. But yeah, Penelope should quote-unquote forgive Tyler. The official position of the Profiling Criminal Minds podcast is that Penelope is incorrect and Tyler Green did nothing wrong. Oh, he betrayed my trust to save David's life. Get over yourself, woman. I think that's everybody. Oh, and yeah, Voight's probably going to go out this year. This is my point. People forget that Tyler has a son. His sister Allison was murdered by Voight when her son was like 9 months old, and Tyler adopted and raised the kid. And he only started doing the hunt for Voight after he got his kid after his kid left high school and went off to college. I have seen The Wailing. The Wailing is amazing. We covered it on the AVOD podcast. The Wailing is an incredibly creepy movie. It's about people who are in Korea who racistly assume that a Japanese guy who moved into town must be a vampire because he's a foreigner. And I'm not going to tell you what happens next, but it's really good. Oh, can't go in the top there. Oh, I love these games about free climbing. They make me so happy. Do y'all play Tuncha? Tuncha is great. It's what if Breath of the Wild had almost no combat in it. You might say that sounds terrible. I'm like, no, it's just Breath of the Wild fun, chill exploration without having to constantly worry about your swords degrading. It's amazing. Sorry, sword degradation is the worst thing in the world. Yeah, giving Batoras Mendez more to do was a good choice. I really love that character's design, so I was happy to see what they did with him in the remake. Oh, thanks so much, Pam. Yeah, I'll put the new episode up after I'm done the stream, so you can listen to it. And be sure if we do another Q&A with Breen Fraser to get your questions in. Yeah, but Mendez was fantastic. Oh, Batora's Mendez. It is so funny how in Resident Evil 8, all of the enemies are mapped one-to-one onto parts of Resident Evil 4. Like, it is a remake of Resident Evil 4 in the most obvious way. Boom. Hey, buddy. A burb. Hey, Mr. Burb. Yep. We love eating bugs. I would believe that. Aww. Oh my god, constantly having to worry about weapon degradation. It's the most annoying thing. Oh wait, we already talked. So, do I eat bugs as a mechanic in this game or not? Because I haven't gotten any prompts into this. I've seen these bugs. But yeah. And the weird part is, if you want to be like, okay, your weapon wears down out of time and you have to go back to like your base to sharpen it, I can almost accept that. But the whole idea that you're just going to have swords constantly break and have to swap out to new weapons, just let me find a weapon I like and use it. But we want to encourage you to like try out all the weapons in the game. If I feel like trying out the weapons in the game, I'll try out the weapons in the game. Don't tell me how to play your game. Hey, if you're paying me to play your game, you can tell me how to play it. This isn't a job. It's a game. If I like my samurai sword, I'm just going to use my samurai sword. Like, oh, your samurai sword broke. You sure you don't want this axe made out of scrap? No. If I wanted an axe made out of scrap, oh, it's bees. Hey, guys. I would be using an axe made out of scrap. This world is very pretty. Okay. What's down there? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Hello. Look in there. That's new. How do I get over there? And here's a sign of some sort of conquistador holding up a flag with a gecko on it. I really think Leon is going to be in Resident Evil 9. It would be weird to go back to Raccoon City and not have Leon be part of that story. And since Luis is going to be in it, I can't imagine Luis being in it and Leon not being in it. Like, how are you going to have a Don Quixote without his Sancho Panza? I know that I phrased that weirdly, but I'm just referencing the actual game. There we go. It'd be like having Ada Wong in a game without Leon in it. It would make no sense. Boom. Seriously, what are these coins for? Playing as Luis would be quite a surprise, but it looks more like he's going to be the game's villain. Which, you know, that's fair. He was a mad scientist working for Umbrella and Wesker. So, like, when you work for Umbrella and then you also work for Wesker and then you also work for Lord Sadler, you're not a great guy. I mean, yeah, he worked with Leon and he saved Leon's life. So obviously Leon is going to be conflicted now that Lewis is an out-and-out villain. But, you know. I keep calling him Lewis, like it's the original version of Resident Evil 4. Or Leon calls him Lewis. Wow. Do I have a map? Something occurred to me that I haven't checked a map. Cathedral Gong, Tower Dome. I do like that all of the direction I'm getting. Right? Like the entirety of the direction I'm getting is there's some gongs, ring them. Which, by the way, is the, of course, the famous, that's a chicken. No, it's not the kind of gecko. Looked a little like a chicken to me. Because of the crest on its head. The famous Dark Souls thing, where it's like, the entirety of the advice you get on how to play the game is, look, there are two bells. One at the top of the world, one at the bottom. Go ring them, you figure it out. You know what, Framped? You suck. Oh, damn, that's a tough one. Top 5 horror movies? Okay, hold on. I know, right? Yeah, the ridiculously phallic death of Lord Sadler. Of Luis at the hands, air quotes, of Lord Sadler is kind of insane. Obviously, the death is just as phallic in the remake, but in a completely different, and I would say more meaningful way. Careful, given Krauser's entire vibe. So anyway, top 5 horror movies. Obviously, and I know this is not a controversial statement, and I sound like a chump for saying it, but obviously the best horror movie ever made is The Thing. I think we can all agree with that. The Thing is the best horror movie ever made. It is. Oh my God! Look at him swim! What a cutie! The Thing is the best horror movie ever made, bar none, no question. The sad part is, if you ask me my list of top horror movies, there is a non-zero chance that if I weren't being strict about this, 3 of them would be John Carpenter movies, right? Oh yeah, it's a better death in the remake because it's more meaningful. Lewis goes out like a chump in the original, whereas in the remake, like, it's very meaningful. Yeah, The Thing is the best horror movie. But anyway, if I were, like, not being strict with myself and saying I have to put some variety in this, 3 of my 5 favorite horror movies of all time would be The Thing, Halloween, and sorry, I don't know why my brain blanked out there. Prince of Darkness. Okay. Oh yeah, absolutely. So would be 3 of the 5 would be The Thing, Prince of Darkness, and Halloween. All of which I think are perfect masterpieces. But if I'm restricting myself to picking one John Carpenter movie, that John Carpenter movie is going to be The Thing, which I believe is his best movie and is just a perfect film in every conceivable way. There is nothing wrong with The Thing. No, see, all good choices. All very good choices. So for me, I'm going to go with number 1 is The Thing. This is tough. Number 2, because what do I watch the most? Because I got to think, what do I watch the most? Jason Lives, obviously. All right, so Jason Lives. Is I Saw the Devil a horror movie? Are you willing to accept that I Saw the Devil is a horror movie? Because if I Saw the Devil is a horror movie, then I'm putting that at number 3. Oh, here's where stuff gets tough. Manhunter is not a horror movie, right? Like, we're saying Manhunter isn't a horror movie? Okay, Manhunter isn't a horror movie. Okay, so if I have to say Manhunter isn't a horror movie... Oh. So I'm saying I Saw the Devil is a horror movie, right? So it's The Thing, Jason Lives... I know we're talking favorite here. We're not talking best. Obviously, 4 is a better Friday the 13th movie, right? But favorite, not best. Okay. So The Thing, Jason Lives, I Saw the Devil. Now we get into some real tough territory. I'm going with Dawn of the Dead original, which is a very basic bitch choice. I understand that. But it really is an incredible movie in every way. And here's what I would argue is my most controversial choice. Scream 2, which I believe is the best Scream movie. Sinners is fantastic, and I can't believe that that genius went and said, I'm going to do a prestige version of From Dusk Till Dawn. But he did a prestige version of From Dusk Till Dawn. It's crazy. Oh, I love these burps. Oh. Okay, how do I get inside? Oh, he also worships the Gecko Gods. Oh, totally. I pressed the wrong button there. Yeah. The prequel was a real choice. Oh, he's delightful. Everything about Sinners is good. Like, Sinners is just so amazing. I cannot say enough good things about Sinners. If you haven't seen Sinners, it's rentable online now, so check out Sinners. You will not be disappointed. Just great from beginning to end. Now, does it have a lot of endings? Does it have a Return of the King number of endings? Yes. It's the movie that can't stop having endings. And, I mean, there are people who are going to have an issue with that. And I don't, decry them for having an issue with that. I loved it. Oh. Like, yeah. I mean, if you're asking me which is the best Friday the 13th movie, it's 4. And the thing is, that's what happens when you get, like, a director who really knows what they're doing behind a Friday the 13th movie. And the guy who made The Prowler really knew what he was doing. Okay. Also, I'm going to say it. Ted White, one of the best Jasons. A lot of good Jasons out there. We all love Kane Hodder. Obviously, C.J. Graham, I would argue, is the best Jason. But Ted White, really good Jason. No notes. I get that. I think we'd all watch a Remick movie. It is. But it's cheesy in the best way, and it's fun, and it's... What I like about Sinners is that it leaves it all on the table. Like, it's not holding anything back. It is shameless in its sentimentality. Like, there's no irony in the world of Sinners. It just goes for it as hard as possible. Like, these guys went to Chicago and they made a little money and they sold something, and they're so obsessed with, like, being thought of as big men back home that they don't really see how bad this is gonna go. Yes. Oh. Yeah, when it became a wrestling scene, it was so bizarre. Much like Jack Baker in Resident Evil 7. It's like, oh, so this is pro wrestling now. Okay, sure, why not? Let's just go crazy with it. I have 500 of these coins, and I have no idea what to do with them. Oh my god, it's an item! I finally found an item! This game is extremely freeform, and I so respect that. Great vampires in that movie. Hi? Okay. Aww. Is it like a time trial or something? Oh. No, it's just a relic I can pick up. Oh. I thought he would comment after I picked it up. Oh, yeah. No, he's a great character. But again, everybody in that movie is great. It's a perfect example of a script, like, respecting every character and treating them seriously. Oh, look at that swimmy gecko. Dear developers, let me know when this game is done. I will happily play and show off the finished version of this. It's so chill. Yes, it's important to the story. Hey, buddy. Oh, you're the guy I already talked to about the bugs. Right. Can I quit this or no? Okay. That's a tough thing to do because, I mean, obviously, you want to make a 1920s. You tell me you want to make a 1920s, 1930s Southern vampire video game. Yeah, I would play the hell out of that. But, you know, it is tough to do. Yes, a Sinner's Dark Pictures style game. Oh my god, yes. 100% I'd be here for that. Oh. Okay. Okay, fine. Okay, that's funny. The door doesn't work until we've wishlisted the game and it's come out. Alright. Yeah, there's plenty of franchises I would be interested to see Supermassive take on if they got the ability to. Yeah, that's 4 o'clock. Central Daylight Time is 4 o'clock our time. So we're 2 hours away-ish. We started at my normal stream time, even though it wasn't starting till 4. Because I'm, you know, a masochist. I think Michael B. Jordan in Sinners will go down as possibly the best twin performance that has ever been in a movie. All right, let's go wishlist this. We absolutely need to wishlist this. Boop. Wishlist. Oh, and everybody, go and buy Deadly Premonition 1 and 2 on Steam. This is very sweet and cute. Deadly Premonition. The two games are currently $1 for the original, $2 for the sequel. It is a bundle. You can buy a bundle for no additional savings because it's $3. So why? Like, how could you possibly expect them to give you additional savings? What do you mean? Yeah, House of Ashes has vampires and guns in it, but no, it is very different from Sinners. Here is an argument I will make, right? That is a nice touch. Here is an argument I will make. Maybe this isn't a popular statement, but I will make it. Ahem. House of Ashes is the only great piece of art about the Iraq War. No one has succeeded, at least in the English language. I am not familiar with works from outside of the Western sphere. But out in the English language, House of Ashes is not only the best piece of art about the Iraq War, it is the only good piece of art about the Iraq War. And it is a masterpiece. God, House of Ashes is so amazing. All right, next up, something called Goldilocks 1. The Mists of Jakira. This is a fantasy game. This is a demo. We'll check out the full game here. We'll see if we want a wish list after we get a sense of the game. But yeah, the fact that the Vampires and Sinners use classic vampire invitation rules, it does make me pretty happy. I get that, but I'm always going to be a Fright Night guy, you know? Ooh. What does that mean? Goldilocks 1 Urian. As Brumas de Jacaira. Okay. So is this is sci-fi, right? It's sci-fi and fantasy at the same time? Oh, nice. Oh, living corpse. But yeah, I liked Sinners, but again, I definitely want a basic tutorial. I don't even know what kind of game this is. But yeah, Fright Night, man. Fright Night. Nothing's going to top Fright Night for me. So good. Oh, his name is Urian. Oh, that's why it's Goldilocks 1 Urian, because then you play as other characters and it's based around them. No, of course not. I'm not insane. I'm not looking to get killed by a vampire. Oh. Alright. So is it post-apocalyptic, or... Just, I'm seeing a guy with a battle axe. But it's obviously set in the, you know, future world. Okay. Alright. We do. Oh no! You know, given that it's bone-chilling cold, maybe he should put on a shirt. Just putting it out there. How do I sprint? Oh, double tap to sprint. Ugh. Oh, that's not good. Where's the marks? Oh, the other side of that room. Right. Hey, there's something on the ground. Oh, it's a lamp. Nice. Jump twice so I can evaluate your balance. This is some good jumping. Aww. Nice. Even still, Corolla, I'm not looking to get vampired. As you consume quick access, I press OK. Again, dear developers, you know that I'm using my left hand to do WASD at the controller with my right. So why is the inventory all the way across the keyboard with the I key? You see the problem there, right? Oh, it is already an equipped consumable. But I've already got full health. Alright, fine. Ooh. Friendship with blank changed to 1. Don't know what that means. Oh, I didn't know that. Really? Oh, Twilight vampires. That would explain a lot, actually. If that's the plot of the game. That he has to manually, just by walking around, heat up the entire world. I would accept that. He's so much taller than everybody. It's amazing. Ooh. Okay. I need a weapon. Okay. Aww. Ugh. two-handed axe, please. That makes so much sense to think that he's based on Death from Puss in Boots. Alright. Okay. Greenhouse. Laminated conductor filament for special component vendors. Okay. Alright. Alright. Well, not the body. The blade of the axe. The head of the axe. The body is the handle. Or haft. That's right. I know the words for the types, for the parts of an axe. I like that I don't have a stamina bar. Yeah, it's solid animation. I can't clamber, though. Yeah, nobody's letting me clamber. I don't know the origin of that mythology, but yeah, they hate garlic. Unless they're Chinese, in which case... you can throw rice on the ground, and then they have to count all the rice. Okay. Alright, Druvir. Ooh, a weapon he's crafting. Ugh. Nice. I love how every character except for mine is tiny. By which I mean everyone else is normal sized, and he is gigantic. Alright, let's go get the laminated conductor from Celine. I am bad at finding the doors to these places. Although in my defense, that did look like a flat wall. People are very high-tech here, and also tiny. And everyone is reacting the same way to the fact that he's a giant monster man. Basically Guts from Berserk, yes. Although Guts isn't, like, he's very strong, but he's not actually that much taller than other people. Like, so many dudes tower over Guts. Yes? Oh, Nosferatu Zod. It's weird that it's not more widely understood that he's the inspiration for Battle Beast in Invincible. Like, guys, everybody in Invincible is a ripoff of another character. Of course, Battle Beast is a ripoff of somebody, and the somebody he's a ripoff of is Nosferatu Zod. Oh yeah, it's ideal. Okay, thank you. Oh, nice. My friendship level has changed. Yay! Oh, Nosferatu Zod. You're an amazing character. Like, you're the worst, absolutely. But you're fascinating. It's so strange in the series where it's like, We've unveiled the new dark form of Griffith, Femto, God of the Night. They're like, actually, no, he's just gonna keep being Griffith. Sorry, that was a mistake. Femto, God of the Night, isn't really important. Now we're just gonna go back to him being, you know, Griffith. That's what people want. It's got such a good ending, but it's like, I don't know that it is a mystery. I'm pretty sure it's clear what's going on. Like, people spend all this time trying to solve the mystery of the ending of the thing. I'm like, do you not understand the theme of the thing? It's the people, when they can't trust each other, you know, destruction comes when people can't trust each other. So that theme is only meaningful if they're both human, but they're going to die anyway because they can't trust each other. Like, no other ending reinforces the theme of the movie. Ah. Uh-oh. Aww. I need to get this axe working. Alright, let's equip that axe and go kill some monsters. Equip. What? Okay, it really is. Like, he is berserk. Look at the size of that axe. My god. Yeah, because they can't trust each other. That's the thing. Probably, yeah. It would be very disappointing. Well, that guy sucks. I do like the momentum to his run. When I turn, how he's got that little lean to it. Huh, good animation out here. Sorry. Am I just going to be running errands for people, or are we actually going to kill some monsters at some point? Because I'm looking to kill some monsters at some point. Scream 1 is fantastic. Obviously, Scream 2 is my favorite, but Scream 1 is amazing. Yep. Like, everyone is just making the best decision they can based on the information. Yes. Did you not recognize me? The fact that I'm 2 feet taller than you are? Aww. But yeah, that's the genius of the thing. Everybody is making all the right decisions. It's just, it's such a stressful situation, they don't come to the correct conclusions. Like, there's that great scene where Fuchs is like, I think that a single cell of this could convert a person. And it's like, no, you're wrong about that. Because if that was possible, the thing would do that. We see the thing take people over and has to, like, full-on attack them. You're just making guesses, Fuchs. And he's, you're killed because you're working on a test. Alright, how do I... Oh my god. Damn. Adorable. I did. How do I do a focus slash? How do I block? Control, okay. Nice. How do I lock on? Oh, there we go. There we go. All right. Yeah. It really does. It's a funny movie. It's a delightful movie. Ugh. Thing is so good. So glad I got to see the thing in a movie theater. See it on the big screen. Ugh. So absolutely worth doing. If you ever get the chance to see on the big screen thing on the big screen, do it. It is an amazing experience. I I think you can have hope without despair. I don't know if I fully agree with that, but I do understand the point you're making. Well, the funny part is, it's like, it really is a completely survivable situation. Because there's plenty of food inside the base, still stuck in its cans, and McCready's shack is fine. It is so far away from the entire rest of the base, it doesn't blow up. Aww. Dick. Fine. Maybe give me a health potion, you know, to get me there? Oh, black phone is perfect. We just covered it on the AVOD. There's nothing wrong with the black phone. Well, that's a good question. You know, if I didn't know what the thing was, I would probably not last very long. But if you know what the thing is, I think you got a pretty good chance against the thing. One of my favorite things about the movie The Thing is that they learn the weakness of the thing, but they don't realize they've learned the weakness because they're all so screwed up. The thing's weakness is electricity, because electricity is an attack that damages every cell in the body at once. Well, obviously. That's why it has to generate the teeth to protect itself when they're shocking Norris. Boop. Oh, that was 5 fungus immediately? Nice. Yeah, I haven't seen the Smile movies yet. I probably should. You know, Black Phone is incredible from beginning to end. Like, there's nothing wrong with that movie. Oh, Ethan Hawke. But my favorite part of that movie is Ethan Hawke's cokehead brother. Oh my god. Ethan Hawke's cokehead brother, who's trying to solve the Black Phone mystery. And that moment where he, like, looks at all the evidence and it's like, oh, wait, this all points to my house. Like, yes! Oh, this is the best scene. Gotcha. I love that scene so much. Because he has the most cokehead thing ever. Which is finding a, like, a kid locked up in the basement of his house. And then, like, instead of immediately rescuing, being like, hey, don't you want me to explain how I figured it out? Such a good character. I mean, James Ransone is so good in that movie. Oh. Oh, I don't have enough, There we go. Oh no! His friend attacked me. Ow, why am I taking damage? Oh, I got poisoned by that. Okay, that's bad. That was awesome. I got loot with several items. Nice. Substance was really good. Now, there's a movie that exists entirely on the realm of metaphor. Like, it doesn't really have a plot or characters. It's just, like, 100% metaphor. But it still really works. Dennis Quaid playing the concept of Hollywood misogyny rather than a character. Loved it. Okay, that move misses a lot. Okay, I'm in some real trouble here. Kind of need health real badly, but I don't know how to get it. Check my inventory. 10 mushrooms, skin, and meat. Okay, that's not helpful. Whew. All right. Okay, does my health auto-regenerate? It does, just incredibly slowly. It's very disgusting. I get that. More importantly, have you seen the movie Society? I'm not gonna, like, if you don't want to, you know, be violently ill, don't watch the movie Society, but if you're looking for a movie that's really gonna push you, maybe watch the movie Society. Alright, I'm gonna run away from these pigs, because I'm in some real trouble right now. Want to close that door, buddy? There's pigs coming. Okay, apparently the pigs are not coming. Apparently the pigs gave up right away. Oh, damn, okay. I will keep that in mind before I start up, bring her back. Oof. Alright, let's get those mushrooms. He's not letting me get the mushrooms. Really not a fan of this pig. But I did find mushrooms. Also, that might be a house over there. All items are cheaper because then I'm not the only one getting helped. If I make double money, that only helps me. If all items are cheaper, that helps everybody. Okay. Alright, Laerte. Weirdo. Oh, I knocked the snow off of trees. Oh my god, it's so nice when they put that in games. Check it out. 3, 2, 1, snow! And now the trees are, well, clean adjacent. Oh, I love it when they do that in games. Yeah, original Halloween's fantastic. And again, it's because John Carpenter's a genius. Great writing, perfect directing. No notes, John Carpenter. You crushed it on Halloween. The man is an absolute genius when it comes to... Oh, I can clamber. All right, well, that's news to me. Oh, Druvir. Weird to say your name, buddy. Don't know why I have your quest in my registry twice. Alright, here you go, weirdo. Yes, obviously. Why else would I be back? Okay. Alright, 20. Alright. That's 18. I only get to keep 2? Ugh, this dude sucks. Oh, he's so scary in that movie. By far, you're right. The scariest is in the first one. Ooh, Dancing in the Mist. Oh, Edgar sucks. All right. Ah, that's true. Ew. Okay. All right. Do I not have their stomach juice already? No, just leather and meat. Okay. It's funny that you get to the end of the entire franchise. I spent the entire franchise waiting for the reveal that it was all Laurie's fault, and that never pays off. Like, why does that never pay off? Obviously, she's the one who let him out. Oh. Uh-oh. Aww. That is part of what makes him so scary. That there is just a regular guyness to him. That said, he does shrug off being shot a bunch of times. Oh. Hand over the potions. Aww. That does make more sense, Corpse. Oh, he absolutely is. Although one thing that bothered me in Halloween Ends, right? Sorry, Halloween Kills, is the sequence where they're like, hey, that guy must be Michael Myers. Because it doesn't seem to understand that, and this has actually been a problem with the franchise in H2O and other things. They act like people don't know what Michael Myers looks like. Like, it's not a mystery what Michael Myers looks like. We, the audience, don't know what he looks like. But all of the characters in that world, it's common knowledge exactly what Michael Myers looks like. There's all sorts of pictures of Michael Myers. So either like, oh, this short, fat, bald guy must be Michael Myers. No. You should have been seeing pictures on screen, like on TV all day, of what Michael Myers looks like. Because it's not a secret. He's been in jail for 40 years. Sorry, an insane asylum for 40 years. Like, you could just look at a picture of him. They've got pictures of him. Yeah, like, why on earth are you acting like this other guy must be Michael Myers? It's just bizarre. Boom. Alright, monsters, where are you? I was told there were more monsters around here, but I'm not seeing any. Yeah. Just a big, tall, svelte, 70-year-old man. 60-year-old, 65-year-old man. And then in Halloween Ends, it turns out he was a murder vampire the whole time. Which, of course, he's a murder vampire, obviously. It's not a surprise that Michael Myers was a murder vampire the whole time. A man who needs only murder to survive. Although, literally weirdest thing about the movie Halloween Ends is that it's a remake of Christine, a different John Carpenter movie. Like, they even named the character, like, in that movie, Michael Myers is Christine, and they named the main character of the movie, the guy who, you know, becomes friends with Michael Myers, they gave him the same last name as the guy from Christine. They've just combined Arnie's girlfriend and his best friend into a single character. The granddaughter. But, like, other than that, it's just a remake of Christine. They even destroy Michael Myers by putting him into a car crusher. If the fact that it was Christine wasn't obvious enough. Like, it is so weird that the quote-unquote final Halloween movie is a remake of the movie Christine. Like, it's kind of a brilliant choice. Oh yeah, he just can't stop killing in that movie. He's going nuts with all the murder. Wow. Apparently my super move is, like, really easy to interrupt. There we go. Sorry, Piglet. Hopefully you learned your lesson. It's a weird movie, all right, Halloween Ends. But again, remake of Christine. Not really a Halloween movie. Okay, there don't seem to be any other frog monsters around here. I think I might have killed all the frog monsters. You think it would set it to respawn them, but it isn't. There we go. Yeah, the mask looked good in that one. I keep getting poisoned, which is, like, causing a lot of problems for me. I am legit getting sick of how easy a time these guys have of knocking me out of my super move. I get that. Oh, did you ever see the episode of Unsolved Mysteries that Jeepers Creepers was based on? That was such an amazing find. Just somebody on the internet realized that Jeepers Creepers was entirely based on an episode of Unsolved Mysteries. You say that, but Sinners also came out this year. I haven't seen Bring Her Back yet. Oh my god, it's so funny. Look that up on YouTube. Just type in Jeepers Creepers Unsolved Mysteries, and the video the guy made will come up that explains how it's just Jeepers Creepers is just this Unsolved Mysteries episode. Obviously, it goes off in its own destination, but wow. I mean, as action RPGs go, this one definitely has the basics down. Obviously, I would prefer it if there were fewer poison dudes right at the start of the game. And if there was some way to be resistant to poison, you know. Oh, this guy sucks. Kachaka? Kachaka? Oh, you're terrible. Alright. Alright, so what does this do? Memory nectar. Consume. Ow. Okay, what did that do? Skills! Focus slash come to my carousel. Nice. Ooh. Nice. Oh, nice. Let me see what that looks like in action. But I can't use the thing in town. Jeepers Creepers 2 is delightfully crazy. I didn't know there was a part 4. That's how disconnected I am from that franchise. I legit did not know there was a 4th Jeepers Creepers movie. I just remember the 3rd one. It's got that CGI grappling hook. It was a bit much. I just want to see this new move, then we will wrap things up. Now let me find something to kill, and then we'll move on to the next game. There we go. Okay, that's a pretty good move. No notes. Also, I leveled up again. Still don't know what leveling up does. Nice. You better run, Froggy. Ooh, nice. Oh, tomorrow on the Hogaroo stream, we're going to play the Mads Mikkelsen episode of Hitman, because I'm not an idiot. That sounds amazing. Yeah, Creeper's a weird freak. Yeah, I will try more of this. Let's go, combat's a little, you know, clunky, but the fact is, find me a action RPG that doesn't have clunky combat. The answer is, there's actually a few. Not a ton, but there's a few. Alright, next up, Blades for Hire demo. A demo about Blades for Hires. Well, he does have a theme song, which is, of course, a famous real song. It is kind of weird for a... Oh, that's embarrassing. I forgot to install Pestilence. Apparently, I also forgot to put it on my account. That's embarrassing. 1 second, everybody. I'm going to quickly pop that on my account. All right. Pestilence. Let's do this. Boop. All right. Install, please. Oh, it's not that big. Nice. They're making a new Hitman? Do you think they're making a new Hitman movie, Joanna? I hadn't heard anything about that. Then that's fair, Corolla. It's fine to not ever want to support that horrible, horrible man. Not like I'm going to tell people to watch Clown House. An early Sam Rockwell movie. He plays the older brother who gets killed. Sam Rockwell. One of the best actors there is. Ah! I don't know, Joanna. I hadn't heard any news about them making more Hitman movies. Childhood Dreams. Okay. A mirror of a guy with a sword. And to all of those of you past my trust, be granted the great honor of serving me and the entire house of Urs. Tell me more about this house of Urs. Oh, okay. Well, it's worth checking. I could see that. It is about mysterious, absolute crazy psychics. I mean, let's face it. The best Hitman movie is a little movie called The Mechanic 2, starring Jason Statham as the Hitman from the movie Hitman. Like, he literally does hits from the Hitman franchise in that game. Yeah, the remake was terrible. It's weird that they just gave up on the franchise entirely. But they couldn't how to figure... Oh my god. They couldn't figure out how to do it without Robert Englund, so they kind of gave up. Totally, Joanna, I would as well. Oh no! Poor guy. Well, maybe shave. You look like a monster. Oh, Clown in the Woods! Well, a bunch of people go to a vacation at an isolated cabin a few years after the death of one of their friends. Does this sound like Until Dawn? Yes, it's supposed to. Meanwhile, a mysterious figure has hired a clown-themed serial killer to murder all of them. And the question is, who is doing it? Why? What secrets do the various friends have that they're hiding from each other? The only way to find out is by playing Clown in the Woods, a completely free video game on itch.io that you can play whenever you want. It takes like 70 minutes to play, and I would encourage you to do so. Yeah, well, it was always kind of hinted at, but they just went for it in that one. Oh. Uh-oh. So nobody likes this Urs dude. Oh god, no one survived? That's kind of bleak. Not how you spell the word pity. Ah. Oh, tell me more. I would very much like to work for him. Now that the guy who, said I wasn't worth hiring is dead. I might be the bad guy here. Alright. Ouch. Wash up before you go try to get recruited. And shave. You look like a monster. Let's see what we can do. Alright, we have done the prologue. This is a map of the province of Gorinth, in which the action of this story takes place. Okay. And? Alright, well, how do I... Terrowin Bristow. Shauna Sandford. Rolf Willard. Okay, but what do I do? You've neglected to explain to me what we're doing here. Ooh, that looks weird. How to play this game, for example. Yes, it's weird how Jigsaw is like the biggest hypocrite in the world. Obviously, you're a murderer. You put people in death traps, then you say, if you can't escape my death trap, I'm not, that's your fault. I'm not a murderer. That's like surrounding your house in landmines and saying, I'm not a murderer. They didn't have to step on the landmine. No, dude, you're still a murderer. That's just how things work. Seriously, what am I supposed to do here? Okay. He's a delightful character. But oh my god, what a hypocrite. Okay, what am I supposed to do? I'm not the only one who thinks that it's in no way clear what I'm supposed to do in this game, right? Like, is it really obvious to everybody else? I forgot to turn the screen back on. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. This is really embarrassing. Yeah, no, I just realized that because I was so busy looking at the game that I forgot to notice that y'all couldn't see the game as well. My bad. I apologize. I know, right? Poor the guy from part 3. Oh, you're going to divorce your wife? Boom! I'm putting you in a gauntlet of nightmare traps because you can't get over being sad about your son getting murdered. Oh, you're sad about your son being murdered by a drunk driver and it's impacted your marriage? Gauntlet of death traps. What are you doing, Jigsaw? Maybe I have to use... Ugh. You had to... In order to select the mission, you had to use the directional pad to move around the screen. A miraculously surviving aristocrat seems to have no imagination. All is an organization called Buildings, based in Swanford, the closest town to Urza State. Now it would be good to find how many of these people do business. There is a source of information in mind. Okay, so I assign people to this mission. Okay. Archer. Old man. Lady. Done. Alright, done. So now they go to do the mission. Okay. Nice. I'll approach him now. Well, the problem is with Jigsaw is, right? I will totally drink with him. No. Is that all of his plans are fine, right? Oh, that's a tough one. I'll be there in a second, Shalil. Like, if all of his traps would be survivable and people could learn their lesson if they had, like, 90 more seconds. He specifically chooses a length of trap and it's like, this trap is completely escapable if you don't spend the first 45 seconds freaking out because you found out you were in a trap, right? But everybody is going to spend the first 45 seconds freaking out because they found they were in a trap. So you put 90 more seconds on those clocks and people have a chance to learn a valuable lesson. You don't? I'm going to threaten him. Oh no! We're going to have to beat people up. All right, now the turn-based combat. Or is it automatic combat? It's automatic combat. Okay. Ow! Oh my god, okay, putting a guy with a staff in the front row was, like, not a smart decision. That one's on me. Ooh. It's going real bad for me. I think there's just a lady who works there. Freddy Krueger over the Grabber. Obviously, the Grabber is, in many ways, a more impressive character, and I love that mask. But Freddy Krueger, you know, he just drags people into a basement. Freddy Krueger, on the other hand, has, like, elaborate dream scenarios to mess with people, and so I gotta put him above the Grabber. I understand why people love the Grabber. I love the Grabber, but, I mean, let's be straight here. Freddy Krueger is a more delightfully theatrical enemy in a way we can all appreciate. Sorry, lady. You had to learn a valuable lesson about attempting to be stopped by me. Just a bunch of people who wanted to start a bar fight for no good reason. Oh, he can't attack because he's way down there? That's weird. This is my point. Like, he drugs them, and then they're groggy, and then he's like, by the way, you have 90 seconds to figure out a puzzle. But what? I want you to cut your eye out of your head and find a key in your eye socket. You have 30 seconds. No, give him 2 minutes. If he can't do in 2 minutes, like, physically, you won't be able to fit, even if he wanted to, even if he had the, intestinal fortitude to do it, you won't be able to do that in 30 seconds. There's just not enough time. Give the man 2 minutes. That way, if he's got the strength to cut out his own eye, he'll do it. If he doesn't have the strength to cut out his own eye, you've made your point. But you're cheating with the amount of time. Saw X is like the best Saw movie because it's about Jigsaw hating Jordan Peterson. So, what is better than that? Ooh. Ah, okay. Nice. No, but Saw X is fantastic. Alright, so where's the next mission? Yeah, probably. He did kill a bunch of Nazis in part 7, which made me happy. Or was that part 6? No, that's part 7 where he kills the Nazis. Alright, so, obviously, leave the priest in the back row. Front row should be people who are very good at swords. Let's put that priest in the back row, mage in the back row, archer in the back row. Are you kidding me? I try to only play horror games if it's all possible living. I'm here for horror games. I want horror games to be more mainstream. Climb in through the window. So average agility of the party. Nice. Oh no! Overcoming their own weight and clumsiness. That's fine. Yeah, like, you probably shouldn't have killed that guy in Saw 6. Like, he learned his lesson. Alright, nice. Like, the dude learned his lesson. Don't murder him after he's learned his lesson. What is wrong with you people? Oh, 100%. Ashley would freak out the most. No question. Ooh. Alright, how do I equip my soldiers? Alright, so I go to my guy, who is priest, mage, deserter, mercenary, soldier. He's got a rusty claymore with an attack of 10. So I swap that out for what and how? You see how this isn't 100% clear how I'm supposed to do this, right? Do I have to let time pass while I'm interacting with now? Like, where's my inventory? Because I just got all these swords and shields. I would love to swap in, you know, some better weapons. Fire, no. Health, so-and-so. Resistance, endurance, attack, volunteer, courage, rest. Don't know how that works. I can't get to my shield. Oh, the Saw games. I played both of them. Neither of them is great, but I'm not going to lie and say I didn't enjoy playing them. Lots of dudes deserve to get killed in those Saw games. Oof. Really messed up dudes in there. See, don't you think that might be too realistic, J-Lil? Like, I see your point about that being possibly interesting, but do you want the dark pictures to be that much in the real world is my question. Oh, Edeline Cantrell. You've got a great name. Like, they try to do a good job of being just a little fantastical, you know? Ooh. Special large caravan from the capital. Normally this would be handled by contracted. Yeah, contract has been discontinued. Oh. Lord Viceroy Cunningham. I saw those videos. I made a response video to the first one because the dude massively underestimated how much it would cost. Because he's like, Jigsaw doesn't have to pay for the buildings he does all this in. I'm like, are you insane? Do you think Jigsaw is squatting in these places? No, he's buying them. No, this is so much more expensive than you realize, dude. I know, right? Well, it became Saw back in when the Saw attacked. OG, J-Lil. You should play OG. Why did you retract the message? In no way should you... Don't retract the message. You made an interesting point. I could see how that would be interesting. I just don't know if they would do something that realistic. He is pretty smart. He's just a hypocrite. So, according to the guard, the local rich finally got fed up with ransoming the family heirlooms. That makes sense. They united and commissioned an artist to make posters with these face. Nice. That's a really good question, actually. Aww. All right. That makes sense. That's totally fine. I just, don't want you to feel like you have to delete stuff. Ask about the thief's description. Why did he make it up? Oh, hello. Boom. Yes. Ah. Damn right. That would be delightful. My favorite thing about Saw 10, right, is that it's a prequel, and we find out in Saw 10 that he had no reason to want to kill Peter Outerbridge from Part 6, because Peter Outerbridge was 100% right to not pay for Jordan Peterson's daughter's scam cancer treatment. It was a scam. Peter Outerbridge was correct to not pay for it. Him and his piranhas. Perpetrator's description, please. God damn it. Okay. He's not lazy too? Ooh. Alright, go to the brother-in-law. Oh. Oh no. What? Aww. Alright. Let's go talk to the artist. That is not a good roof. Oh, that's a good question. Obviously, Wesker would survive. He's very clever. Yeah, of course, the artist is the thief. It's the only place this could have been going. Failure? Alright, fine. Uh-oh. Let's do it. Auto battler. It's weird that my mage and my priest don't do anything. Like, should my priest not be healing my team? Should my mage not be buffing my team? Like, why are these guys here? That was a great hit, though. Yeah, my farmer is about to go down. Ah, farmer! No, he can now stab my archer. This is a bad situation, everybody. Although we are brutalizing them. Oh, yeah. Because John, in his own way, is searching for perfection in the world and trying to improve people. And Wesker's entire life has been spent in a project of, like, genetically engineering and perfecting and improving people. Oh, yeah. They're both cancer guys. 100%. No! My guy was murdered! Damn! Of course he is. Ugh. Okay. No. What are you talking about? My friend got killed. Ugh. Well, that was a downer. They very much are Batman level villains. I completely get that. Spiral has some fun stuff in it. I don't think it's one of the best Saw movies by any stretch of the imagination, but there's some fun in it. I'm not going to disagree with that. This is an odd game. Why won't you tell me how to equip my characters with things? Come on, game. Get your act together. Make your controls less oblique. Yeah, a lot of people have problems with needles, and that one is very triggering. By the way, that is the most unfair trap in its own way. Because that trap... Alright, we're getting close, everybody. I'll be right back. Gonna get some more water. We're only an hour away from news about 80/20. Oh no! Rainstorm? Lightning, thunder, what happened? The thing that bothered me in the needle trap was that that's like the most unfair trap. Oh, hey, my things are almost done. Yay, beans. Yep, beans are done. Yay, beans. Take some beans off the stove, then we're back to it. Well, I say stove, crock pot. But the crock pot is sitting on a stove, so you see what I was getting at. On gloves. And to a lesser extent, sleeves. That's the stuff. That's what we're here for. Delicious beans and yellow peas. Split peas. The best kind of peas. Alright, where was I? Like, the trap where they throw where you got to go into crematorium furnace. He just flat out says, the devil will direct you to the devil will direct you to the dial for the gas, right? Okay, that's nice and clear. When he goes to the front door, he's like, don't use the key in the front door. Okay, well, you know, that's pretty clear, and he's not lying. Don't do that. You'll be fine. We don't hear what the audio for the razor blade box, hand box trap is, so we don't know whether that was fair or not. But with the pit full of syringes, the over the rainbow back of your mind, numbers on the back of people's necks, yeah, 100%. That's really easy to figure out. Okay? Super easy to figure out. But then, right? There's the needle trap. And literally the only way to beat the needle trap is to find the needle pit and then turn off the lights in the room so you can see the glow stick that is attached to the key through all of the needles. But nothing in the audio, he says, gives you any hint whatsoever that you're supposed to turn off the light. That was a cheat. That's an unfair game. Yeah, I know, right? You have to have somebody else hold the like it's one you have to do together. You have to have somebody else hold the razor blades open while you reach in. But then, like, also it's glued to the thing so it falls off? Ugh. Yeah, just listen to the crazy man. Ooh, no AI was used. Nice. So this is the demo for Pestilence, a hot new horror game. Can y'all see this? Is this visible to you? I don't know how you're going to answer me because I can't see your comments. Because when I loaded the game, the screen went nuts. It automatically switched to 1024. Are you drunk? Is it 1998? Like, what are you doing with this 1024 nonsense? All right. Okay. Boom. There we go. Oh, wow. It crunched my video down to the bottom. That was weird. All right. There we go. Yeah, the Saw 3 rack was pretty rough. Okay. Save. Back to main menu. Independent game studio with a deep passion for storytelling and immersive experience. Pestilence is not just a game, it's a journey to the unknown. Nice. A descent into shadows where every step reveals more than you were prepared to face. Craft an atmosphere of gripping intense that you'll find yourself questioning every sound, every shadow, and every fleeting moment of silence. Okay, tells the story of the walls, the rooms, the places to explore. They all hold memories, some of the whispers of the past, while others are warning of what could lie ahead. The game about discovery, tension, and the fear of what's just out of sight. It's going to challenge our wits, everybody. All right. Oh, did it only get one season? You have a great day, Living Corpse. We're going to be here for 80/20 in 1 hour. There's a lot of numbers.
Hello, is this Inspector Davis?
Yes, speaking. Who is this?
My name is Jessica Carter. I'm a journalist with the Herald. I'm looking into a case you handled about a year ago.
Oh.
Miss Carter, I'd advise leaving that one alone. Not everything from back then needs digging up.
I understand, but I'm trying to get the full story. Can you share anything? Off the record, if you prefer.
Sometimes, Miss Carter, the things we uncover are meant to be understood.
Oh.
They stick with you. If you're determined to go down this path, just be careful. It's not a road you can easily come back from.
Uh-oh. I could very much use a flashlight here. A candle? It's almost as good as a flashlight. The floor seems to be covered in blood. That's not great. I'm making no sound as I wade through all this blood. My character's realistically tall, which is nice. So many games make you too short, but yeah. Your head should be most of the way up doors. Yes, the inpatient is canon to Until Dawn. Obviously, the identity of who the ultimate Wendigo is can change. But, like, the events of the inpatient did happen in the world of Until Dawn. That's why Victor Milgram is there. That's why you last see Dr. Bragg in his office where he kills himself. You see all that happening. A lot of the a bunch of the damage you can see to the place is done in the inpatient. You can find. I like that in the version, the update of Until Dawn, you can find the room from the inpatient in there. It is 100% canon. I would argue that Rush of Blood might also be canon, but it's more convoluted because Rush of Blood, I think, is happening inside Josh's head as he turns into a Wendigo, is my suspicion. But I can't say for sure. But I'm pretty sure Rush of Blood is set inside Josh's head as he's in the process of turning into a Wendigo. End my life. Oh my god. Where the hell are we? Oh yeah, the Hannah and Beth ghosts attack you right as the game is starting. Oh, you meant at the end? No, yeah, of course. Yeah, if you become that Wendigo, you don't have to become that Wendigo. If you're not a Wendigo, you don't see Hannah and Beth. But if you turn into the Wendigo, yeah, you see Hannah and Beth at the end of the game because you're the Wendigo that chased them at the start of the game. Oh, that's so many chains.
This should bring the lights back on. Find a way.
Yeah. Poor Hannah. She really gets a rough time of it. Lights on? Now we gotta plug in the plug. Maybe turn off the power before I plug in the plug, huh? I can't turn the power back off. Okay. cable, follow the cable, follow the cable to... Oh, it's plugged in there. Ah, the light switch. Oh. Is one of the other cables also disconnected? It's weird how it's clipping through that tarp. Okay. Uh-oh. Whispers from behind the door. That's not ideal. That seems fine. I know, right? Like, dude. Uh-oh! There's a monster, everybody. Ooh, flashlight. Yes, please. The flashlight is useless. That's to you, pal. And the door's locked. Great. This is not going well for me. Okay. But I didn't build this place to heal. I built it because I was finally honest with myself. Out there, I wore their masks. I smiled, I nodded, pretended. In here, I get to be. Every room has a purpose. Every scream has me. Oh, he's a serial killer. The moment I start pretending I wasn't enjoying... Yeah, you're a serial killer. It's fine. Yeah, you're just a dude who sucks. It's fine. You don't have to pretend there's some art to it. You just like hurting people. Really? Okay. I have heard good things about Tokyo Ghoul. Yes. Alright, I think we got the power. I was wondering why it went from blue to red. At least I got my answer. And we are good. Mission accomplished, everybody. I think the goal of this game was to turn the lights back on. Is that correct? We're here to turn on lights? Yeah, it always seemed a little extreme, a situation for them to be all willing to come back. But Josh says he needs everybody there. And I'm like, none of you thought that this was going to be a bad experience? It did seem preposterous. I understand, Coffee. Not being familiar with the anime or the manga, I'm going to have to trust you on that one. Well, that's a dead body in a tub. Oh, no, it's a ghost. Crowbar, bitches. Looking for a way out. That's cute. The player never escapes, but understanding every door you've opened, every hall you've opened, you bet here. I haven't opened any doors or gone through any hallways. What are you talking about? Unless, of course, the twist is I was the killer the whole time. Which, you know, that's possible. Okay, I got a crowbar. The ultimate tool of the scoundrel. A crowbar. Okay. Those are both good reasons for him to want to come back. Can't use the crowbar? What are crowbars for if not prying open doors? Ooh, the hate wall. Apparently there's a wall of hate around here. And 0020. Or OORO. One or the other. What about the quarry?
Good evening, listeners. This is bringing you the latest updates on a chilling case that has authorities on high alert. A manhunt is underway for a highly dangerous fugitive, now among the most wanted individuals in the country.
Nice.
suspect, whose identity is yet to be publicly disclosed, is believed to be responsible for a string of gruesome abductions.
That's
and
true.
killings. Authorities confirm that he's linked to at least 5
He really
homicides,
is.
each more disturbing than the last.
Part of why we love Mike.
Victims vanished without a trace, only for their remains to be discovered days later, bearing signs of horrific and deliberate brutality.
Ugh. So you can only crouch at specific times. You can't crouch whenever you want.
The man is considered extremely dangerous.
A
and will
shrimp?
still be active. He was
I'm not familiar with that slang.
but his whereabouts remain unknown. Police are asking anyone with information to step forward.
Ooh, a note. Okay, I'm not allowed to read the note. That's weird, right? Anything, something? No, I can't read that. Weird. Seriously, what am I supposed to do with this crowbar? I know there's a locked door up there, but I can't use the crowbar on it. Oh, can I use the crowbar on this? Can't interact with that at all. Oh, okay. See, I didn't understand that's what you were trying to say. That one's on me. It was not a complicated statement. I should have been able to figure that out. No, he's just a hound. No, nothing else down here. They are delightful. Yes. Ooh, the key. Nice. Well, somebody's getting up that staircase now. It's a creepy environment. Great use of lighting in this game. I'm very happy with that part. Oh no, it's his murder board. We've listed all the places he's gone and all the people he's killed. Oh. Whoops. Moment of weakness. Happened, that's enough. Came to disappear, bears left to these walls. I think you find your way out. Okay. This guy's real, got some real emo vibes going on. I'm unimpressed, to say the least. Fortunately, he turned off the light before I could get at the computer. Are you talking about Jacob? Okay, that scream was not great. Oh, it's a... So he's got a space heater and a mattress on pallets and a sleeping bag. Honestly, it doesn't look that uncomfortable. Sorry, did this turn off? Oh, it needs fuel. Oh, Emily. You're a bitch and we love you because of it. It's definitely a creepy environment. I would say the game struggles a little. I kind of like giving you a sense of which direction you should be moving in and what you should be trying to do. But just as a visual and auditory experience, they're doing a good job with the creepiness. What is that? Yeah, pestilence. That's not bad. Aww. I love the countdown timer on the cancel, in case you hit it accidentally. That's a nice touch. More games need to do that. Wait, you already want me to update Pace Brain Simulator, a game we just started playing? Next up, Envious. Is it another action RPG? Let's find out together. Which one is Kakegurui? Because I probably did not watch it. Oh, wow. This looks very old school. Okay. No, you do not get to access my location.
Remsen was stricken with a terrible illness, leaving his two children, Princess Lianka and Prince Sepha, heirs to the throne of Sephagan.
I see.
Now empty, across the sea of the storm, an unknown pest decimated a village in a few days, leaving piles of bodies scattered throughout the village.
Uh-oh.
Not far from there, there are reports of violent attacks against travelers and unsuspecting people of the roads in the province of Tianagard.
Okay. And? That's fair. Wow, this looks like an ancient game. Is it actually an ancient game, or is this a tribute to what games looked like in the 90s? They are really speeding through this, aren't they? And I say more power to them. Oh, nice. Oh, creepy. Then I better get there as fast as possible. I don't want to miss out on the wake. But which way is east? All right. All right. Enter, confirm, run. Okay. Sounds good to me. Restart. Oh, screenshot. Nice. All right, guys. Excuse me. May we chat? How do I chat? Talk? How do I communicate with people? Feel like information I could have been told. Who is this? Nice. Dear God, how video games used to look. Oh. May we talk? I don't know how I activated that. Dinah Borges. Could you help me? Good question. I will look for him when I go to the river. That is so much fish. Oh, okay. Sure, why not? All right, where are these fish barrels? Okay. Nice. So you get close to a thing and then you click on it. And this moves exactly at an angle away from where I'm standing.
which is fine because that is the way I need to be moving it right now. Come on, we got this. Let's get this barrel where it belongs. A weird thing for a knight to be doing, I will admit that, but you know. I feel like I'm being of value. You know, to society. I might not be being of value to society now that I say that out loud. Okay. Aww. Estimable lady. I mean, yeah, probably. I do like coins. Boom! Mission completed. Oh, I got a trophy for completing a side quest. Seriously, though, where is this wake? I feel like we need an on-screen thing telling me which direction I'm supposed to be going in. Why can't I talk to this person? It feels like I'm doing something wrong, but I was able to talk to that lady and start that quest. So, see, watch. Worked fine. Yeah, why not? What do you need, miss? Oh, okay. Oh, no! Okay, let's go. Where's this tower? Oh, that's a good question. Obviously, they have to escape for the canon ending, right? I would have to imagine... that's tough. Probably Aaron dies? And maybe Mark or Kate dies. But I think Jamie and our beloved Charlie are getting out no matter what. Like the canon ending, that would be my guess. Oh, it's the kidding question. That was easy. I do not even know how to thank you. He got lost, apparently. Apparently the kid does not know how to run. But that would be my guesstimation about the canon ending of The Devil in Me. I know that you don't have to have canon endings in these. Like, for example, I'm relatively certain as one can be, that we're going to see Salim's son as a playable character in a subsequent game, right? But canonically, Salim could die, live and escape, or live and be captured by the American army. So the question is, what end do you get? And I think what's going to happen is, you know, Zane is just going to be a character you play as, and his father, like, we're going to know he's Zane Othman. We're going to know he's, right? He's Salim's son, but, like, it's just never going to come up what happened to his dad. I think they are allergic to canon endings for a very good reason. They want us to feel like they're our stories, right? If they make more narrative games, which they've done in the past, there's nothing stopping them from doing that. They could have, like, I'm sure, what's it called? Rush of Blood doesn't have alternate endings. What's it called? Little Nightmares 3, I'm sure, won't have wildly divergent endings. There might be a secret ending that just gives you more information like in previous games, but I don't think it's going to be, like, wildly divergent. I think they really do, in their interactive movies, want to keep there from being a definitive, this is what happened ending. Which is weird because, of course, there is going to be an Until Dawn 2. Meaning, they have to create like Fire Sprite has to create a canon ending for Until Dawn 2 to happen. Unless, because at least, nothing else, Sam survives. Obviously. It's weirdly hard to interact with things in this game, and I don't know why. Like, at the very least, Sam survives, but beyond Sam surviving, like, she's now in communication with Dr. Hill? That's new. Does anybody else survive? What is the canon ending going to be? Or are they just going to not talk about it other than Sam surviving? All right. See? Please tell me more. I would hope. Tell me what favor you need, and I will work on it. Oh, that's sweet. Oh. Oh, no, I have to go all the way to the beach? Yeah, sure. I wanted to do the quests because, I said maybe Mark would survive. I think Charlie and Jamie definitely survive, and I think Mark is a maybe. I think Mark or Kate survives. I don't think they both survive. And I think Aaron definitely dies, because Aaron has the most iconic death in the game. In any canon version of Devil in Me, you want her iconic, gutted, turned into a statue death. Maybe I'm, too happy with gore, but I feel like that's the definitive death from that game. So you would have to include it in any consideration of canonness, Ooh, are those the jewels? Well, that was weirdly easy. Crab. Well, she really dropped them everywhere, didn't she? So I think you have to click on yourself when you're standing next to the jewels? No, you click on the jewel. I was wrong. Then why couldn't I click on that chest? This game is so confusing. Ah, okay. Alright, we're looking for one more jewel. Or a piece of jewelry. Because these are clearly not just jewels. It's clearly jewelry. Nope. Hey, see any jewels around here, buddy? Very ominous music. Oh, there it is. That was easy. Easier than I thought it would be. So you have to be standing incredibly close and click on it. I think I found all the jewels. Better take them to their owners soon. Probably not the voice they were going for. Ah, okay. So no other quests here? And by the way, game, thank you for labeling all the quests on screen. I know it's not strictly speaking realistic, but it saves me so much time. You have no idea. I don't have to go around talking to everybody seeing if there's a quest. Chances are, very few people... Yes! I got it to work! Oh my god, I don't know why that took so long. I came from Tinnegard. Oh no, that's the other guy. I came from Tinnegard on the ship. I was very puzzled by the King's Grisham's illness. What did you find strange? After his visit to the village of Almadina, not only him, but many people in the village also got sick. What do you think happened? Did the king go to Tinagard sick? I came to Seffendale to try and investigate this. I don't know what that voice is. Did these people get sick and also die? Some of them did. Others I can't explain. They seem to be dead, but they're alive, walking. I hate to say it, but having his head cut off with an axe. I mean, Charlie's got some good deaths. He's got Crusher. He's got betrayed and thrown off the cliffs. But I mean, he gets... the burn is, like, brutal to watch. That's interesting. I will try to find that out for you. But I kind of like him getting beheaded on the boat. I think it's badass. I think it is just brutal and shocking and surprising. Oh, I was really intrigued by this now. As well you should be. So glad I finally got that guy to talk. Madame, here are your jewelries. Avengers. I mean, that's the thing. I would worry about Supermassive Games doing these big brands. I think the genius of Supermassive Games is that they own all of their IP. Because as cool as it would be for them to do a bunch of horror IP in their format, I think that could be incredible. It would only be smart to do it in a position where, like, that company that owned it fully paid for the game. Because what destroyed Telltale Games? What destroyed Telltale Games is they had to pay giant amounts of money for the various license for these games. Because it would not be cheap to make an Avengers game, a Scream game, a Saw game. That would cost a lot of money. Supermassive Games' genius is they only make games that they own the rights to, or that they only make games that people hire them to make. They don't pay somebody else for the rights something. Because if you think about it, if you make a game in a Saw universe and you pay for the rights, you are paying to market someone else's intellectual property. And that's a losing proposition, my good sir. That's, okay. It's a slow-paced game. It's really cool to see something from the ancient past. And I will dig into that further later. But why was it that hard to figure out how to talk to that guy? All right, our final game before the stream starts. I mean, we're already on stream, but you know what I'm talking about. Is a game about a frog. A magical frog. So it's like now, they got to the point where they were spending all their money on... can I change the language? Because this is in Portuguese. Brazilian Portuguese. Brasileiro. Português brasileiro. Oh, that's pretty cute. All right, Magic Frog, everybody. Because that's what destroyed Telltale Games, to the point where, like, the guy who owned The Walking Dead had to come and take his Walking Dead money and just buy Telltale Games because they were such a disaster financially. On a beautiful spring morning. Wait, is there seriously 38 pages to this story? What? Chatting about their dreaded end-of-term exams. Aww. Aww, nice. Chilling in the Forbidden Valley. Oh my god, there's cat wizards. There's cat wizard students. Yes, please. I need more cat wizard students. Uh-oh, Wendigo book. Oh, nice. Okay. Take a quick screenshot of that in case it's real text. Okay. No, there's no apostrophe S anywhere in here, so that probably doesn't say that. Oh no! Now we got more gibberish text. Uh-oh. Aww. He's a frogman! Really good question. What have you done? Uh-oh, there's cats everywhere. Oh, the cats are familiars. It's weird how this 38-page opening comic book in no way explains what kind of game you're about to be playing. In any way, shape, or form. If I had told you before all of that started, this is a side-scrolling shooter, you might not have believed me. Sim or now? Alright, let's do it. We gotta find a teacher. My magic really messed up the whole school. No clue if the lab's even safe anymore. It's definitely not. Aww. See? And how do I shoot? Alright, good. Well, I do not do enough damage to hurt these guys, do I? Ow! Can I get, like, health back or something? Oh, I can do a close-up attack. Nice. Wait, why am I suddenly using a much more powerful spell now? How did I unlock that? It's me doing so much more damage. Nice. And now I can't use that anymore. In fact, I can't shoot at all anymore. Oh, wait. Do I have to grab guys with my tongue power to charge up my ability to do magic? I mean, that's fine, but I would like to be told that and shown where that meter is. This game is very confusing. Oh, I can turn around? I didn't know I could turn around. They didn't explain any of even the slightest basics of how this game works. Crescent-shaped projectile wire fighting that bounces between enemies and walls. Projectile, yes. Alright, so that's... Now can I switch to my crescent? Nice. What? Okay. Whoa. I'm now level 4. What does that mean? Has my damage gone up? I found my experience bar. It's to the left of my character's head. I found my combo meter. I don't know what that means. I earned a continue. That at least is self-explanatory. Yes, I can turn around to attack more effectively. Okay. I do not think the Quarry and the Dark Pictures are connected to Until Dawn. I think the idea of Until Dawn being connected would be weird. Because the strange thing about the Quarry, not the Quarry, Dark Pictures, is they want to keep magic down to an incredibly small portion of the story. Like, there's a very tiny amount of magic in that world, and both the Quarry and Until Dawn are just worlds that are full of magic. That said, are the Quarry and Until Dawn set in the same world? Yes, 100%. Increase mana cost. Okay, but where is my mana meter? Is what I want to know. Where is the meter on screen that shows me how much mana I have? Is it that thing over my head? Oh, no. Doesn't seem to be. But is it? Is there a tutorial? There's a tutorial. All right. Morning, afternoon, night. To view the enemies before time is out to advance the end of each cycle. Boss appears with base spell attacks, passive abilities. At the beginning of each cycle period, use stars to choose an upgrade. If you choose a special projectile upgrade, a new special slot will be activated. Energy bar recharges while dealing damage. Upon leveling up, the player's damage increases. Aha! Familiar cast animated objects attack in unique patterns. Sure, stars. 5 to 10 points each. Experience level up. A chance to continue after losing all lives. Parry. How do you parry? Alright, up, down, left, right, shoot, melee attack, parry. A? Okay, I think I got this. Apparently there's a dodge and dash? Oh, but yeah, 100% they are set in the same world. Until Dawn, it is my firm belief that Until Dawn and the Quarry are absolutely set in the same world. Like, no question. I have no hesitation about that one. Ah! They got me! Oh. Okay. Got you, little jerk. I do like that I'm getting continue points just for moving. It's weird that this jar with eyeballs on it has consistently been done, like, the most damage to me the entire game. I don't know if it's been responsible for all of my injuries, but, like, most. Most, definitely. Yay, another continue! Okay. Careful. Ouch. Take that. Here's the thing, though. I see your point, but I don't know that there's a performance in Until Dawn other than Josh. Josh is the best performance in Until Dawn, but, like, the second best performance in those two games is Ted Raimi in The Quarry. Also, the Quarry is supersized with endings and deaths. Oh my god. There's a real limitation by comparison on the events of Until Dawn. Of course, it was being reverse engineered from an existing story, not built from the ground up to have that kind of branching, so I do understand it. Ooh. Alright, boss time, everybody. Okay, I have no ability to do damage, because I have to power up my mana meter to get the ability to use my special attacks. So that's how you dodge. Okay. Ow! I really hate this guy. And to a certain extent, this ability is self-perpetuating. Ow! Because I power up my mana by damaging enemies, so as long as I keep hitting with it, it'll last forever. Ow! You jerk! Come on! Down goes Frasier. Until Dawn. Detroit Become Human is a mess because it is so poorly written. Obviously, it has better and more ambitious branching, but David Cage is a terrible writer who doesn't understand humans and how humans behave and how humans act. And it is full of nonsensical twists and is just not a good game. The only good part of Detroit Become Human, the principal, obviously, is the interaction between the robot and the cop. Like, those two are dynamite together, and it's entirely based on how good the performances by the actors are. And apparently, a ton of it, the stuff I love, was them improving better interactions than David Cage was capable of writing. Like, David Cage is a bad writer, so he makes these ambitious games, but, like, he doesn't understand people or plotting, so the games wind up incredibly ambitious branching stories that are filled with the worst writing you've ever seen in your life. So yeah, I have an issue with David Cage. I was in a job interview one time, and they're like, well, what for a writing job? I was like, what games do you like? And I'm like, well, Supermassive. They do the best at storytelling. By far, nobody understands character and writing, better than Supermassive Games, right? Nobody understands character and how to build a world outward from people behaving honestly. I mean, this is pretty cute. I will come back and finish this and see where it goes. Conclude cycle. That's not how you spell cycle. Also, I can't. I'm about to go. Don't worry, we're wrapping up the game right now. I literally can't leave this screen. Does this game want me to use a controller or not? See, now I can use it again. All right. Increase damage. Seam. Increase mana gained. Seam. Dodge. Seam. So he's like, so the guy interviewing me, he's like, okay, but like, okay, so I understand you love Supermassive Games, and I see your point. What don't you like? And I'm like, David Cage. And I get a laugh because, and I can't tell you what company this is with because I don't want to put the guy in blast, but he's like, no, that's fair. I've had some run-ins with David Cage in the past. And they did not go well. Until Dawn's amazing. I prefer House of Ashes, but that's me. You want to call Until Dawn the best horror game of all time? I'm not going to disagree with you. It's incredible. I just replayed it with DM, like last weekend. We had a great time. It's amazing. There's stuff I prefer in The Quarry, but overall, I think Until Dawn is the better game. I just think House of Ashes is a better game than The Quarry. Sorry, then Until Dawn. Ugh. Use your words, Hogaru. Boom. Ghosts! Alright, I have to stop playing because we do have a thing to go watch, but this is just really cute. I'm very happy with it. So yeah, if you run out of mana to do your attacks... So does my basic attack cost mana? No! Okay, so I could have switched back to my basic attack at any time. I did not have to use the melee attack to charge up my special attacks. Alright, so what is this? Oh! Game over! Oh well, que sera, sera. So I restart with no upgrades, right? You have to build the whole thing. I'm feeling great! Michael. Michael. I'm going Irish because I saw your last name was McCafferty. McCafferty. All right, then. Master McCafferty. I can see that. 100%. All right. Well, let's go watch the thing. Sair do Jogo. Exit the game, I assume is what that means. I don't speak Portuguese, but here's a fun thing about my computer. All right? So, fun fact, I got this computer to work that video game job I was telling you about. And so I installed the computer, I was in a rush, I set it up, and when I finished installing everything in the computer, it was a ridiculous glitch. Like the video card didn't work the first time, it was a big old mess. But anyway, when I got it back fixed, I loaded up the computer, I clicked on this, and all of my news updates were in Portuguese. The language of the computer is set to English. Right? And it has always been set to English. The language of this computer has never been anything but English. But when I looked at that thing on the side, Portuguese. And I don't know why. They don't think I'm in Portugal. They give me local weather. But this is always in Portuguese, and I have no idea why. It's bizarre. Anyway, it's time for the showcase. Let's go find about... Hey, I do play Grand Theft Auto games. You don't have to apologize for asking a question. I encourage questions. If I didn't want questions, I wouldn't leave the chat up. Yeah, I do play Grand Theft Auto games. I'm very much looking forward to Grand Theft Auto 6, but I hope they send me a review copy because I am not looking to spend $130 on a video game. I'm not an idiot. Now that sounds mean, but I stand by that. Maybe they don't think in Portugal. I think, maybe this is just me, I predict the order is going to be 80-20 Intercession, Craven Man, Winterfold. That is what I think the order is going to be. I've talked about this before. Hey, Conchanted made it! For the showcase. Nice. We're not going to watch the deep dive from LA featuring deep dives in some games you're about to see, unless they talk about 80-20 immediately. I got errands to run at 5:30, so I can't, like, just hang out on stream. I would love to. If you're a fan, you'll find a way. I know, right? That's insane. Who is such an idiot that they would say that? Oh my God. You know, fun fact. We talk about it now, but when I was a child, like child, Double Dragon came out. And Double Dragon, like there was no uniform pricing for video games the way there is now. So when Double Dragon came out on the Nintendo Entertainment System, it was like $90. And this was the 80s. That is the equivalent of a $250 game today. But they were like, yeah, that's how much we know people want Double Dragon. So no, I never bought a copy of Double Dragon when I was a youth. I just played it, I just rented it. I did, however, but it cost more to rent than other games. Like another game would be $5 to rent for a week. It would be $8 because of how much more valuable the cartridge was. It was crazy. That said, I did, however, get a copy of Double Dragon later. You know, just when every store was trying to get rid of all of its NES games because we had all moved on to disc-based systems. So I got one for like $2 one time. And I did actually beat Double Dragon on an original NES. Yeah, I went through a bit of a weird phase in my 20s where I'm like, I'm just going to beat all of the games that I could never beat on the NES. So I beat Friday the 13th, obviously. Double Dragon, the original Ninja Gaiden, but none of the sequels. Never beat Deadly Towers. That's a tough game. Yes, 80-20, we are so excited. All right, can we all see? I'm going to get ready to jack up the volume. And I'll shut up when the actual trailer's happening. So can everybody hear that music? I don't want to watch the show in 4K. Thank you, though. I am hoping Little Nightmares 3 will be revealed. It's the week of reveals, right? Everything's getting revealed this week, so come on. Reveal it. Although I've been watching the pictures on the side here, and I don't see anything that looks like Little Nightmares. Dinosaur game, 80-20. Don't know what she's going on with. There's the pirate game. You know, something 70s themed based on the colors. I'm wondering what the dinosaur game is. Oh, it's too loud? All right. I'm just trying to find the right level for the trailers. I want to make sure you can hear the trailers and I'm not drowning them out. I know. Oh, just give us the curator. I went frame by frame of that story trailer trying to see if I could see the curator in the background, and I didn't find him anywhere. What is that dinosaur game? What is that game with the skull there? I was about to say, is there a new Medieval? But of course that would be in a Sony showcase because that franchise is owned by Sony. The biggest reveal that could happen, the most shocking reveal that could conceivably happen, would be a new Decap Attack. But we all know we're never getting another Decap Attack. That game was too beautiful for the world. You played a mummy who threw his head at people. That was the whole game. It was not good, and I loved it. Because it was called Decap Attack. Because they don't want to... there's actually a good reason for that, J-Lil. It's because they don't want to scare people off who didn't play the first 4 Dark Pictures games. Well, 5 now. Right? They don't want to risk alienating an audience because they figure if they can sell 80/20 just as its own horror game, then people will like the world so much that they'll go back and they'll play all the other Dark Pictures. I want them to market as Dark Pictures, but it's like they have done their market research. We cannot second guess them. We just have to see if their plan works. All right, here it comes. 80/20. Let's do this. Also, they're going to be doing Mafia, apparently. Yeah, I know. Believe me, I know. Mafia. Something in space. Something else in space. 80/20. Guy walking around. We got pirate games. Lady with a sword. Dressed for the ballet. Bloody eyes. Means nothing to me. Dinosaurs!
Welcome your hosts,
I love
Laura
dinosaurs.
Bailey and Matt Mercer.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to the Future Game Show Summer Showcase. My name is Laura Bailey, though you probably know me best as Abby Anderson in The Last of Us Part 2, or as one of the cast members from Critical Role.
Indeed. And I'm Matt Mercer, the man behind many video game chaos merchants, such as Like a Dragon's Mad Dog Majima and Ganondorf from Tears of the Kingdom. But if it's a Thursday night, I also moonlight as Critical Role's debonair dungeon master, where Laura tries her best to test the very...
Was Matt Mercer Leon Kennedy at some point?
Today joining forces for a very different reason. Exclusive video game trailers, and lots of them.
Indeed, and like a whole bunch...
Not to be a dick, but you know you can just hem your pants. You don't have to roll them up that high. Needles and thread exist.
90 minutes, so buckle up.
Don't make it sound so scary. This is gonna be fun. Just keep in mind that if you want to wishlist any of the cool games in today's show, then you can head to the dedicated Future Game Show Steam page.
Oh, yeah.
Once the show's over, there'll be plenty of
The
follow-up
link to the
coverage on
Future Game Show Steam
GameSradar.com
page is in the
and
description
Future
below
Game
the
Show
video.
YouTube channel.
Just
Well, I
click
think that's
there
all
to
of the
go and
housekeeping out of the way.
wishlist all
so
of
let's
these
kick things
games.
off with our very first
Obviously, you have to do that.
world premiere.
Zafar, pull up NavTech.
Just a sec. Got it.
Taki. We gonna find out about your Kopang right quick, okay?
Just want to do him justice.
It's a new
Stuck his neck
Expanse
out for
game?
us. Least we can do is get them out alive. We've got big enough guns to make justice, all right. Oh, Michael. To a man with a hammer, just about everything looks like a nail.
Aim for show. Time to say oh yeah with our hammer.
Missile range in 1 minute.
There's a new Expanse game. I'm really surprised.
for a spin.
I mean, I love the Expanse, but I'm surprised. What did Owlcat Games make?
Zafar, did you get a signal?
After the large haul down this corridor, they shut down this part of the facility. Long time before our arrival. Fine. Let's deal with those guys first.
Imulota. They never look up. Zafar, you were right. They shut down this.
Oh, okay. So it's going to be like turn-based RPG combat, and this is just for fun. I mean, yeah, turn-based RPG in the world of Expanse. That sounds like fun.
What the hell happened here?
Oh, proto-molecule. Uh-oh.
Can I just stop breathing?
Yeah, so it's not real-time combat. It's going to be turn-based, and that's fine. It looks great. I mean, I'm very happy about more Expanse games, so yeah, sign me up.
What a way to start the show! The Expanse Osiris Reborn is an action RPG crafted in Unreal Engine 5,
Oh,
where you
wait,
can
are they
immerse
saying it is
yourself in the
real-time?
universe of the beloved TV series. Make sure it's on your wish lists.
Sounds pretty awesome. And we're treating you to another world premiere right now and swapping sci-fi for fantasy in the process. So let's take a look.
It's weird how it wasn't clear whether it was action RPG or turn-based. Lots of people walking around upside down in both games. That's very strange.
I used to swear by my father's oath. To protect the wards is to protect our people. And if it claims our lives, what's one life lost for the sake of the many?
And now,
Aww.
what do you swear by today?
The only one that matters is my brother. And I will kill the people who took him from me.
See? Now this is clearly an action RPG. This one, you know exactly the kind of game you're getting. Action adventure, probably RPG light.
Rin, take my hand. Rin!
I hear not the clamor of conquerors. The pestilence must be purged.
Your father was right about one thing. The wards are breaking. And should we fail, it may spell another end.
Yep. Coming this summer. Oh my god, so it's almost done. AA is where it's at. Don't waste your time on AAA games.
We're thrilled to reveal Echoes of the End, a narrative-driven fantasy adventure coming later this year.
But the fun doesn't stop there. Here's another world premiere.
Later
It's
this
important to
year or
note
this
that
summer?
This is your very first look at the game, but from what I can tell, there's evil residing in these woods.
Okay, so we're in Japan. It's a spooky forest. Tell me more. I see. Okay. That trailer did not do a good job of explaining what this game is. Hopefully the website does a little better. Because I just watched a whole trailer and I have no idea what that game is.
An isolated cabin in the woods. What could possibly go wrong? That was your first look at Whispers in the Fog.
It's a psychological horror game from a supremely talented solo developer. Be sure to give it a wish list if you like what you see.
Well,
Next
obviously
up,
we're
we've got a trailer for an
everything.
open-world action RPG based on the beloved anime, The Seven Deadly Sins. Let's check
I'm
it
not
out.
familiar with that anime. Let's face it, I only care about Gundam. Now that's not true. Like, I'm really curious about Whispers in the Fog, but they did not make it clear what that was, right? I mean, this does look delightful. Like, visually? I'm not familiar with the anime. This looks stunning. Because we've now reached a point where just the games look as good as the cartoons, or better. Got some Colossus shadowing going on. I fell absolutely in love with Sandland last year, so I'm very much down for more anime adaptations. Oh, it was? Okay. It looks good. Oh no. Oh no, it's free to
The
play.
Seven Deadly Sins Origin is coming soon to PC and PS5, but you can pre-register now at 7origin.netmarble.com.
I think that's free to
Time
play.
learn about what's coming in
well,
season 7 of free-to-play Destructo
I'm
Shooter,
out.
The Finals. Let's take a look.
Oh, here's the ballet game we were seeing earlier. We can all just agree to check out on all free-to-play games, right? Like, we just don't care? I mean, yes, if Oh Death turns out to be a free-to-play card game, I will cover it. I'm not an idiot, but that would be it. That's what you would have to do to get me to play a free-to-play game.
Then just stick around.
What the hell was
Any
that?
more reasons, but it's time to move on and talk about hurdling, a shepherd simulator with a whole lot of soul.
You saw
Let's
that,
find
right?
out when you can get your hands on it.
This is a game about shepherding monster sheep? Because yes, please. I desperately want to do that. Oh my god, that's so cute! Oh! Yeah, that was not intentional, that cut. I don't know what happened there, but that was weird. This game looks too cute. Uh-oh. No! Burbs can murder your sheep? Oh, I'm not okay with that. Look. Am I ever going to find one of these games that I love as much as Far Lone Sails and Far Distant Shores? No. But I'll keep playing all of them in the hope that it'll someday happen. Hurdling does look fantastic, and I will play that demo probably tomorrow. So, be on the lookout for
Hurdling
that.
launches later this year, but you can try guiding those adorable calicorns right now by downloading the demo, which is out now on Steam. What's next, Laura?
Sleep Awake,
He has black nail
which is
polish.
anything but
You're
cute.
crushing it, Matt Mercer.
It's a
No notes.
first-person psychedelic thriller that explores the realm between slumber and death. This
Ugh.
game is helmed by Corey Davis of Spec Ops, The Line, and Robin Fink of Nine Inch Nails.
Oh, so
Let's take a
very
closer look
overrated
then.
game developer. I'm being cruel. That was
I cannot
pointless.
sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
I gotta say, if it turns out this was a Nightmare on Elm Street game the whole time, that would be fantastic. but nothing that weird will ever happen.
Come along. This way. You're not ignoring me now, dear, are you?
I'm not a fan of Spec Off the Line, but we're going to get into a real long conversation about it now.
This is all
I can explain in detail later, but I'm not a huge fan of that game.
I am awake.
Resisting the inevitable comes at a cost.
Give me your idea.
I mean, it looks creepy, but like that Mist game, I don't know what that
Sleep Awake
is.
coming soon, so drop
I
it
really
on your
didn't
wish
know
list.
Unabridged.
We've got a
I was
developer
not a fan of
presentation for
Spec
Eric
Ops.
Solm, The Stolen Dream, up next. It's a cinematic isometric stealth game set in the year 1900.
Ooh.
Isn't that the year you were born?
I am a few months younger than you, Laura.
I don't think so. No.
I must find her
He's alive.
Look, I love stealth games.
before he
It looks
does.
gorgeous. I just don't know what it is.
Eric's Home is a game set in kind of a fantasy version of the early 1900s, and it has a Scandinavian theme style to it. I would describe it as a stealth puzzle game with a very strong
I love
emphasis
sneaking
on
games
story.
like this. I
where
love
you play up to
clicking on a
3
guy and getting his
playable
cone of
characters that you
vision
switch
and sneaking
between, and
around
they have
and,
their
you know,
own special abilities
climbing
that
around
you need to
things. Like, this
use
is
together
absolutely
to
my
kind
jam.
of solve
I love this type of
situations
game.
and puzzles in a kind of
And if I get to
interlaced
stab people
way
in the back,
where
that's great
everyone's
too.
involved.
But I don't
It's in
need
the
to do that
setting
to enjoy
of
the
a
game.
Scandinavian nature, which not only resonates with me, but with the rest of the world because it's so unique. It's always nice to see something new that people can relate to.
So I've worked a lot with like lighting and 3D rendering, cinematic lighting, stuff like that. So Anders showed me the rendering of one of the movies. It just floored me. I thought it was so beautiful. Then he said, okay, so Tio, what I want from you is I want you to make this look even better.
We play tested the game a lot, and what people usually say is that it feels
What?
like I'm playing a movie, but in a great way. River End Games
Ew.
was based
Head
on
injury things.
the
Yikes.
idea that if you have the right mix of people, then perhaps a really small team can still make
Yeah, see,
something
she's
that's
knocking people out.
actually
That's
pretty
what I
cool.
want.
How is this made by 16 people? Like, why is this quality so high?
A little now and then I sit down in the couch
Because that's how
and I
fast
just
tools have
enjoy a
advanced.
fresh build.
That's
and the story just gets to perform.
Stabbing is
You're just drawn right in. It's a magical feeling.
100%, no
I'm
question.
really excited for players to just discover this world. Eric's Home is coming to Xbox, PlayStation, Steam, and Epic Game Store. And we have an exclusive trailer that we're about to show you that will reveal the release date. I
Guys,
hope you enjoyed.
It's great that you're excited about your game. You could have just shown me the trailer. I didn't need to hear you talking about it. Just, you know. Yeah. If I want that, I'm going to Supermassive Games, the only people who are good at it. Admit that games look good now, and just commit to the fact that you're making a video game. I don't want to hear about how this is like a movie. An interactive movie is a very specific thing that only one company is good at. Everybody else, just focus on game. That's true. Can't argue that point. Oh, Little Nightmares 3. Will you have anything as good as the Hunter Forest sequence from Little Nightmares 2? It's not great that the best part of Little Nightmares 2 was the first part of Little Nightmares 2. Oh wow, it's almost here. I will be happy to play this game if they want to send me a copy. I will show it off.
Thank you
I
so
will
much to our
delight
friends
in
at
it.
River End Games for that window into the world of Eric's Home. It's coming to PC, Xbox, and PS5 on July 15th.
So go wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Games Store. All right, Now we've got a new trailer for a cel-shaded shooter with gameplay inspired by the Stalker series. Here's the latest trailer for the Explorator.
Did you say Explorator? Sure, why not? It's a good-looking game, but like the PR guys, yeah, we're not doing a great job selling it. Like, just show me the trailer, guys. You didn't need to explain to me why the game's exciting. It was a really good trailer. Aww, mech spiders. The Epic Game Store gives out a free game every week, and I haven't opened it in 6 months. You lost, Epic. It's fine. Get over it. Oh, what a cutie! Do we play as a salamander in a mech suit? Because I'm fine playing a game as a salamander in a mech suit. I'd be very much okay with it. You're telling me I get to play this game as a salamander in a mech suit. We got stuff to talk about. Oh my god. They're doing retro Doom style middle of the screen gun. Yeah, I'm very curious to see what this winds up being. It's weird. Is it weird that I see that font and I'm like, is it a sequel to The Outer Wilds? Basically, yes. I know it's not a sequel to The Outer Wilds,
Explorator
but
is launching into early access today, so
I see
go
that
check it out
font
on
and that's
Steam.
literally my
Support the
first thing I
developers
think.
on the road to launch.
Constance is up next, a Metroidvania where you wield the power of a paintbrush to escape a decaying inner world.
Relevant to my interests.
What do you mean inner world? Is it about a psychic journey of self-discovery? I think it might be about a psychic journey of self-discovery. You didn't think Newt Scaramander was up to your level, unabridged, of pun, and you decided to destroy it? Yeah, it's about her psychic journey of self-discovery. I think Constance, the name. But you're right. They're homonyms. You can't tell what they were talking about. I think it's just the character's name. Aww. There are lots of different ways to traverse in this. Aww. Did you see? She had the Klimt dress on. She had the Klimt dress from the famous painting. I know you're done with Metroidvanias, but there's a lot of interesting stuff being done in the field right now, unabridged. Like, literally, maybe the best Metroidvania ever made just came out last year. They're building
is
on
coming to
this
PC
stuff.
on November 24th, but there's a demo available on Steam if you want to go give it a go after the show.
Those of you who have tuned in before will know that during the Every Future Game Show, we create a trio of deep dives into some of the most exciting upcoming games. Our ones to watch, you could say.
First game we're tackling for the summer showcase is Titan Quest II. Now, fans have been waiting since 2006 for a sequel to Iron Lore's cult classic action RPG, and the good news is it's right around the corner.
I'm legit surprised they actually made a second Titan Quest.
Tell us the whole story. Tell us about hope.
Titan Quest 2 is kind of
It's coming, Enchanted. I think maybe they want to close out the thing with their best game, Directive 8020. It's called Blade Chimera.
You'll be fighting these mythological
First Light
monsters,
looks amazing.
Some of which we came up with ourselves, some of which are from Titan Quest 1.
I am
Greek mythology
so
also
here
has
for
become
First
very
Light.
much part of pop culture in
Again,
the last
I
few
love
decades. Some
IOI
other
and what they're
games have had
doing.
great success
They are the
with this,
perfect
and
people to
we
be
thought
making a
that we
James
had this
Bond
great
game.
IP on our hands. Why
It
not
looks
use
great.
It?
Tomorrow,
Titan
we're
Quest
going to
2
load
will
up
be playing
Hitman 3
as
and
a
do the James Bond
rather
mission.
unknown
I'll
hero
fail at
character.
it.
You're not really a hero yet. You're honestly just training.
And you only get
to
one
be
shot,
a
so it'll be
capable
humiliating.
fighter. You have
But I just
a
want to hang out
massive
around
older
Mads
Isabel.
Mikkelsen.
She's from Sparta,
Which I think is
and
something we
used to
all
be
feel
a
most of the time.
priestess of Nemesis, as you'll
It's
find out
literally the
later.
best,
You will build up your own world over time as you prove yourself in
Metroidvania
Gods.
ever made.
Gameplay by
It's
Titan Quest
perfect.
2 is very much a classic ARPG. But we've got our own.
And it's one of those
twists in there,
situations,
like the
right, where a
mastery
guy was
system, for
like,
example, where
do you want to
merge
make...
two masteries into one instead of
Do you just
being
want to
unit
do...
classes. So you have to find these little entanglements
my beloved...
that you can
Oh,
have
God, that's so
between the two
embarrassing.
masteries, these
Symphony of the
synergies,
Night
and
again,
make
but
the
like
best use
better
of
in
them
every way. And he's
possible.
like, yeah, we're just making Symphony of the Night, but we're going to improve it in every way. It's
From there,
fantastic.
you can take your character in multiple directions.
Okay, so
The
it's just
mixed class
it's just
is
another
something we
Diablo.
support
That's
quite a
fine.
lot, actually.
Titan Quest,
But
yeah,
the
yeah.
core fantasy
Titan
is
Quest.
just a tanky warrior. Of
Now
course,
we're
you're gonna
doing,
have that.
more
you can take
Diablo,
your character
that's
in many
fine.
directions, and choice.
I never really
is
played
at the
Diablos,
core of our game. Your
because,
abilities
you
will be
know,
modifiable.
I want
so each
visceral
of them has, like,
combat,
these
not
several
click-based
modifier
combat, but
choices that
people
you can
love
put
these.
into
I'm
your
not going to
skill.
argue that there's a
This is
huge
our
audience
little
for it.
innovation in this space.
I know. Well, we're going to be playing it here tomorrow on the stream, on the Sunday stream. We're going to be playing the new James Bond
We are
mission
not going
in
to be doing
Hitman.
any microtransactions in this
Mads
game because
Mikkelsen
we
recorded like
don't believe in
hours
that
of
form
new
of
dialogue
monetization in
as
general. We will be doing
Le Chiffre.
additional
That's
DLCs,
fantastic.
however. So after the 1.0 launch, we'll be putting out larger DLC packs,
I know, right?
Which will include additional chapters. So
It's so weird that action RPG is a genre so big that includes both Zelda and Diablo. I'm like, yeah, that's too broad a genre, guy. We need a different word for click-based games. You know? Action RPG should be restricted to games with direct combat. Of course, Supermassive is underrated.
Titan Quest 2
They're
is
the
coming
best
soon,
developers.
And you can wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Games Store. Wait, legendary actor Yui Lowenthal?
The Spider-Man to my MJ? What are you doing here?
I don't know who that is.
Hey, man. I was just, wandering the sound stages, taking in the sights and smells, and then I heard you guys making noise about video games out here, and I thought I'd join in.
Okay, well, I mean, since you're already here, why don't you take the next trailer?
Looters?
If that's okay with you guys, I don't
No, it's great. Work your magic. We'll just be over here.
All right. Got you. Well, get ready, folks, because it's time for another world premiere. This one's a follow-up to a beloved puzzle adventure that launched back in 2020.
Because you're constantly having loot drop?
I have seen things that should be forgotten.
It's bad that I don't know who that is, isn't it?
To escape my past.
Strange Hortic? No.
I've had enough of death and madness.
Ooh, it's H.P. Lovecraft
The world
theme.
is changing. Some now search for answers. In the
This isn't Call of the Sea 2, is it? Because Call of the Sea was a
shocking
mess.
secrets and dizzying marvels. For there lies upon this world of man.
Like, it was a bad
mocking
puzzle.
And incredible.
That is yeah, it's Call of the Seas 2.
Out of time.
And that is a weirdly big Yith. Yiths are not supposed to be that
Call of the Elder
big.
Gods, starring yours truly, is a Lovecraftian narrative puzzle adventure coming soon to PC and consoles. So get it on your wish lists ASAP.
So you
Call of the
weren't
Sea was
just
such a
wandering
mess.
lot, then.
Worst
I was,
puzzles.
but then, it's called marketing, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Classic marketing.
Classic.
Anyway.
All right, catch you later.
Bye.
I gotta wander.
Hell yeah, thanks for coming, man. Bye. See you, bye. Okay, so while I go make sure there's no other voice actors hiding on set, we'll throw it out to some back-to-back trailers.
I'll stay here.
3 bio cores. How hard could it be? Hard.
We found paradise. We got company.
I mean, I'm already not playing Fortnite and Apex Legends. I don't need there to be yet another Fortnite or Apex Legends.
Narrative puzzle adventure
Jesus!
coming soon to PC and consoles.
Oh my God, why
so
are
get
there
it on
so
your
many
wish list
glitches?
ASAP.
So you weren't just
This is the
wandering lot,
second
then.
major glitch
I
they've had.
was, but then, it's called marketing, Matt.
Yeah, Matt. Classic marketing.
Classic.
Anyway.
All right, catch you later.
Bye.
I gotta wander.
Hell yeah, thanks for coming, man.
What's the third one? Fortnite, Apex Legends, and what's the third one that's popular in that
While
genre?
I go make sure there's no other voice actors hiding on set. We'll throw it out to some back-to-back trailers.
No, it was a glitch.
I'll stay here.
Wasn't a cut. There was a glitch. It happened
Free
earlier in the
BioCores.
stream.
How hard could it be? Hard.
We found paradise.
We got company.
No. No. One that's more directly team-based shooting.
Let's haul ass.
It's like capture the flag on crack.
A game I will never play. Never, ever, ever.
Welcome to Veil of the Witch, a turn-based
Wait, which
tactical
one is Lost
RPG
Eidolons?
with a roguelite twist.
Oh no,
You
wait,
play
was Lost
as
Eidolons that
a
one
shipwrecked
where
castaway
I was like
with no memories and a big-ass sword.
Let's see if I
running
remember how to
around,
use it.
third-person magic
5 years
spell
after a
user,
bloody
that
civil
thing?
War, you wake up
Oh, that'd
trapped
be
on
the
a
dream.
mysterious island filled with monsters, cultists.
I don't know if he's regularly in
lot of
LA.
zombies.
Though.
Suffice to say, this whole island is
That
a
would be
madhouse.
fantastic.
Combat in Veil of the Witch is built for hardcore tactics fans, with an emphasis on speed and brutality. That means a small party, tight battle maps, and enemies that can drop you in just a few hits. To stand
Thanks.
a chance, you'll have to master each
Seriously, which
ally's
one is
unique
Lost
kit,
Eidolons?
whether that's frontliner Marco, glass cannon caster Laurent,
And she does
or
seem very
backstabbing
robotic.
cutthroat Emile.
It's
All your
definitely
abilities
something
work
I've
on
been
a cooldown,
considering.
so you'll have to think smart and learn to juggle. You can also level up and unlock new skills.
No,
right
it's not
in
the
middle
game I
of
was
battle.
thinking.
Surrounding this rock-solid
one is
core
Lost
is a
Idol? Which one
branching
game was I
roguelike
thinking?
structure focused on skill in the
So
face of
confused.
unpredictable challenges. Face off against cool bosses,
Burn! Beacon of the dead!
get your shit wrecked. Then head back to town, where you can unlock upgrades, chat with allies,
Look,
craft
it's a
equipment,
game.
and more.
It's a fantasy
And if you're
game,
real
but we're still
nasty, take on
badass
trials
people.
mode for
So
bigger
we're gonna
challenges
swear in
and
our
better
trailer.
rewards.
Fine,
Fight,
go.
die, rise again, stronger, then come back and conquer.
What, seriously? Imagine
Lost
Dragons
Eidolons,
are making a video game.
Veil of the Witch. Early access available now on Steam and coming soon to Xbox, PS5, and Nintendo Switch.
Sure, why not? This is my point, Conchanted. That's exactly what they said. Okay. This game's about popping bubble monsters with guys that look like dudes from My Beloved Robot Rescue. Is it co-op only? Looking like it's co-op only. I haven't done the Switch 2 yet because there's nothing on it for me. This looks really cute. Like, I am waiting for something I need to play, you know? It does not have an inspiring launch lineup, is my point. That looks really cute. Alright, what have we got now?
Can anyone hear me?
Dispatch to Unit 1. There's an
A new
ongoing
firefighting game.
Unit 1 to dispatch. Copy.
Hey, we have that joke, Enchanted, but I just played Pikmin 4, and it's one of the best casual games ever made. It's perfect. Like, there are literally 2 full video games inside Pikmin 3. That's how good a deal it is.
Heroes. The world is full of them.
What is going on with their editor?
Sons and daughters of farmers. With
That was
too
the
much
hardest
bravery
cut I've ever
and not
seen.
enough.
They're like, okay, we're done with the Fireman trailer.
But what
They
is
never
a
even
hero
told us what the
without
Fireman game was
princess to
called.
save, without dragons to slay?
Oh.
Nothing. That's where you come in. As an agent at the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs,
you will ensure everything is as it should be for the hero's arrival.
Inside this cave, you'll find a necromancer who, according to our reports, is a complete and utter embarrassment to the story.
This looks very cute. Oh no.
The book is titled Hellgates Anew, your first ritual sacrifice.
As it turns out, putting the soul of a demon inside of a skeleton is a touch more tricky than you might imagine.
Can anyone hear me?
Oh no!
Dispatch to Unit 1.
They realized what happened and they went back to show us the full Fireman trailer, and then we're gonna watch the whole fantasy trailer again. What is happening, guys? No! This time the hard cut was even harder! What is going on?
That's where you come in. As an
They
agent
somehow
of the
cut
Bureau of
faster.
Fantastical and Arcane Affairs, you
What is
will
going on
ensure
over there,
everything
guys?
is as it should be for the hero's arrival.
Inside this cave, you'll find a necromancer who, according to our reports, is a complete and utter
I mean, I have never run this kind of a stream, but is it really that difficult to press the transition button at the end of the stream? Sorry, at the end of the trailer and start the next trailer? I mean, no, I'm very excited for whatever this fantasy game is. Yeah, especially because, like, people are paying to have their trailers shown.
It's the inspector.
Like, I hope the firemen people are getting a refund for whatever they paid to get their trailer here.
A dragon attack? That is not in the budget.
But what is a story without a good hero at its helm? With one unsanctimonious swing, you lop his head off. It hardly felt good, but incompetent evil is still evil. We are happy to welcome you, our newest agent to the cause.
Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs. This looks really cute.
Today.
I will absolutely wish us that immediately.
Oh, that's one for the critters. The Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs is coming later this year.
And now for something completely different. This one's for the fans of shooters, anime, and Y2K aesthetics.
That's me.
God, I hope it's another free-to-play team-based shooter. I'm being sarcastic. I mean, don't get me wrong, strawberry grenades are very cute. Like I said, I think 80/20 might be closing out the show, because, you know, it's so important. Oh, so it's... okay. So it's made girls... What is happening? What are they doing to me?
Swing, you lop his head off. It hardly felt good, but
Team Waifu is what it's called? What is happening? This is madness. We're engaged in madness.
Our newest agent to the cause. Wish list the Bureau of Fantastical and Arcane Affairs today.
Oh, that's one for the critters. The Bureau of Fantastical
Gosh, I wonder if the show's actually live.
Later this year.
And now for something
I'm being sarcastic, of
completely
course.
different. This one's for the fans of shooters, anime, and Y2K aesthetics.
That's me.
Oh, that's the developer studio name. Waifu Team. Team Waifu, okay. I thought because it was a game about... yeah, Team Waifu, you're right. I wasn't paying attention. I missed it. Oh my god, they just cut to the end. Oh, what is happening, guys?
Waifu Tactical
I
Force
don't
is
know.
a 3v3 anime shooter coming soon to PC, but you can jump into the open playtest on Steam after the show.
I don't think that barrel
Now we've
would
got
work.
a trailer for an action platformer inspired by the ancient
Yeah.
art of paper folding.
It's true.
Let's take a look.
If this
at
isn't
Unit
live,
1.
why did they not just make the video in advance and push play on the whole thing? This game, I saw clips of this. I saw a bunch of GIFs of this earlier, and it looks quite impressive. So I'm excited to see the full trailer. That is not a good font for this game. Oh my god, this is so cute. Keeping that Paper Mario vibe going. That would be very funny, Enchanted. This looks delightful. Oh god, maybe it's fine and we're all just drunk. Do you think that's possible? This is such a bad font for this game. Like, look at how magical the rest of this looks. And then a weirdly basic sans Arial style font with like that comes nowhere near filling up the text boxes. What are you doing? Any more tearaway we can get, I'm happy with. 100%. I agree with you on that.
Hirogami is coming to PC and PS5 on September 3rd. Fold it into your wish lists on Steam and the Epic Games Store.
Laura!
And check out the free demo, which is available.
How dare you?
Okay, time for an update on Eve Frontier. This is CCP
That's a new Eve
Games'
game?
Spacebound Survival MMO.
eFrontier is an invitation for everyone that have had the idea in their brain to make a game. And often the best way to make a game is to start and modify an existing game. We have now created an MMO server-side modding platform, and we offer an invitation to you to come and build with us. You can build tools, you can build worlds, you can do so many things. And this is a great way to start your game development adventure by sort of playing around in the amazing survival space horror sandbox we have created.
Oh, okay. So it's not the multiplayer.
When we made Eve Online, we very much wanted to make a sandbox experience where most of the things and the infrastructure in the game would actually be built by players.
Oh no,
but
it's still multiplayer.
We did build quite a bit of it ourselves. Seeing what emerged from Eve, especially when it comes to the third-party development ecosystem, we could actually give a lot more agency to players to literally build the world. So as we go through this process of stripping down to a survival game, we are on the other hand building up an amazing modding
Apparently the
platform.
Twitch is ahead of us now because the
Basically,
glitches
what
are all on
eFrontier
YouTube.
enables,
Again,
developers
just
to mod
air,
the actual
just
server,
you know, show it as a
creating
video,
additional
make it as a
software that
video
both
and show
reads
it.
and writes the world state, and that I think will enable something truly astounding that has never been seen before. But this is very much inspired by the third-party ecosystem that is developed around Eve Online. We are basically supercharging that with the smart assemblies and the modding platform we're built into Frontier. And what we have seen so far in our various hackathons and events, and what we've just seen in the sort of builder community overall, absolutely delivers on that vision.
No, we can't fast forward. Like, if we switched over to Twitch, we would be ahead of where we are and we'd be missing stuff because you can't
Founder
rewind
access for
Twitch.
eFrontier is
Wait,
available
can you
now,
rewind Twitch?
and you can head to efrontier.com to jump in and find out more. What's up next, Laura?
I don't spend any time
We
on Twitch,
have
so I
a
don't know.
brand new trailer for Formula Legends, an arcade racing game that
Wait.
covers the history of motorsport.
It's an arcade racer with super deformed drivers? That's what it is. Okay. It's super deformed racing, Formula 1. Fire Bridge, okay. It's true, we've committed to this really, really buggy stream. Oh, look, it's that same course that is in every racing game. And it's also a real place, obviously. That's why it's in every racing game. But we all know that curvy hill. We know it real well. Yeah, your text kind of went nuts there. No, we're not going to get an Until Dawn 2 announcement anytime soon. I mean, for the love of God, the game was briefly canceled. Who the hell knows what state it's in? Or when it's going to come out.
Formula Legends is racing towards release on PC and consoles, but you can play the demo now on Steam and also wishlist it on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
My ability
But
to
for now,
watch
let's keep it rolling with
the
our Ones to
comments
Play
just
section,
crashed.
which is a future game show staple. It's a montage of exciting games that you can play on Steam right after the show.
So if you like what you're looking at, don't hesitate to download a demo and dig in.
First up is Catastrophe. This is an action roguelike where you play as a kitty abducted by aliens and repel enemies with your trusty sidekick, the Star Cursor. Players
That makes
can mod
sense,
Polo's
Enchanted.
abilities to settle on a unique play style and pick
Well,
their
we know
route
what
for a
probably
series of
will happen. We
interstellar
know it's in development. It's just it was briefly canceled, so I'm sure that pushed
Next
it
up,
back.
we've got Phase Zero.
Phase Zero.
A
That looks
survival
fantastic.
horror throwback with fixed cameras and immersive
Oh.
pre-rendered environments.
Look at how
A menacing
gorgeous
illness
that
has
looks.
descended on the town of Flint Peak.
I
Can
want
you
this
solve
so
puzzles
badly.
and tango with monsters to make it out alive?
Of course it's not canon. It's, and again,
What
it's
about
not an
Blood
Until
Brothers?
Dawn movie.
It's a
Dead by
gladiatorial
Daylight
roguelike with a
movie.
city builder twist.
It's
You recruit,
100%
train, and command
obviously
crew of
a Dead by
warriors
Daylight
in
movie.
strategic turn-based battles, then develop a coastal city in the interim. Carve your name into the annals of history and spill buckets of blood. in
That
the
does look
process.
cute.
Last but not least, we've got How to Escape: Lost Submarine. With one player on PC or console
Until
and the
Dawn
other
movie?
using a mobile
It came out
companion
back
app,
in April.
You'll communicate and collaborate to complete puzzles and stop the outbreak of war. No pressure.
The degree to which it's a Dead by Daylight movie is
That was
insane.
our Ones to Play montage. Be sure to follow up on anything that caught your eye.
But let's keep on sailing with
I think
another
I do wanna
exclusive
play
trailer
How to
for
Escape
a naval
too.
combat simulator set in the late 18th century.
This better not be realistic. I only want arcadey pirate games. I don't want realistic pirate games.
Every voyage begins with a plan.
It's realistic cannon damage and whatnot, but it's like, I want to just be able to turn left, turn right, raise sails, lower sails. I don't want to micromanage a boat.
A
That's what
vision
I'm saying.
etched on parchment. Foretelling glory or downfall.
Does that make me lazy? Sure.
It is in our
But I played
nature to
pirates
conquer
growing up,
what others
and that's the
fear.
vibe I want.
Death and dishonor, fame and fortune. The life of a sea captain is one of duty and relentless pursuit. True riches are not in gold and jewels, but in the stories we bring back and the legend we become.
Oh, I see.
We arrive, but never at our final destination. So we chart our next course. We sail. We fight.
This is Ahoy.
We endure.
And I would love to see
The
some
voyage
gameplay.
is life.
I love pirate
And
games.
life is the voyage.
I've always loved pirate games. I just want to know if this is a strategy game or an action game. Because I'm really only here for action games when it comes to pirate combat. And tragically, they showed me
Join the crew today.
zero gameplay.
On Kickstarter.
Oh, okay. Because there isn't any yet. We got to go to Kickstarter. Okay. That's fine. All right, we'll check out the Kickstarter. I don't mind doing that. I like pirate action games. Does that make me a monster?
Check out the funding drive for Ahoy at ahoy.gg/Kickstarter. And you can also wishlist the game on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
The Spotlight montage is up next, so say goodbye to our corporeal bodies and hello to our disembodied voices.
What Matt means to say with that gothic vocabulary is that we'll be back on stage once we've talked you through some super cool games.
That's what I meant.
All right.
Flickshot Rogues is a turn-based strategy roguelike where you trade tactical trick shots for devastating damage. Across a constantly shifting cartoon peninsula, players will trigger explosive combos and commit to game-changing upgrades.
So it's cool.
It's coming to PC later this year.
That's cute.
You can try it for yourself ahead of time by checking out the free demo on Steam.
Not cool. Those flick action games.
Now let's take a look at Under
The
Par
board game
Golf
where you slide your characters
an
around to
all-in-one
do damage and
simulator where
attack
you
and
mold
ricochet.
terrain to create world-class courses and then try them out
Inspired
firsthand.
by
As well as placing the green and obstacles between, you'll manage staff, budgets, and
I don't care about
customers on
golf,
your
but
way
maybe
to
it'll be
crafting
good.
A golfer's paradise. It's coming soon to PC and consoles, but you can wishlist it now on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Ascend to
Yes,
Zero is
I'll
up
have
next.
my video about
it's
it
a
soon.
hack and slash roguelike where you play as the last surviving human of a devastated world. To help with that unfortunate predicament, you can freeze time to anticipate attacks and topple voxel monsters. Ascend to Zero is coming soon to PC, but in the
Out the funding drive for Ahoy.
What
at
are you
ahoy.tk
doing?
/Kickstarter. And you can also wishlist the game on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
What
The
is
Spotlight
happening?
montage is up next, so say goodbye to our corporeal bodies. And hello
How
to
are
our
we
distant
still
bodies.
doing this?
What Matt means to say with that Gothic vocabulary is that we'll be back on stage once we've talked you through some super cool games.
That's what I meant. Flickshot Rogues is a
How do they
turn-based
not
strategy
have this under
roguelike
control
where you trade
yet?
tactical trick shots for devastating damage. Across a constantly shifting cartoon peninsula, players will trigger explosive combos and commit to game-changing upgrades. It's coming to PC later this year. You can try it for yourself ahead of time by checking out the free demo on Steam.
Yeah, we can.
Now let's take a look at Under Par
This is
Golf
this is
Architect,
live.
an all-in-one simulator where you
I can skip back.
To Zero is up
I can't
next.
skip ahead.
new trailer for
See?
Formula Architect, an all-in-one simulator courses, and then try them out firsthand. As well as
And if
placing
you
the
load up
green
Twitch-
and obstacles between, you'll manage staff, budgets, and customers on your way to crafting a golfer's paradise. It's coming soon to PC and consoles, but you can wishlist it now on Steam or the Epic Game Store.
Ascend to Zero is up next. It's a
Right,
hack and
future game
slash
show.
roguelike where you play as the last surviving human of a devastated world. To help with that unfortunate predicament, you can freeze time to anticipate attacks and topple voxel monsters. Ascend to Zero is coming soon to PC.
Okay, well,
but in
this
the
is an ad for
meantime,
How to
you can
Train
check
Your
out the
Dragon.
free demo on Steam and drop it onto your wish list.
That hurt my leg.
Or how about Animal Kind? This is a cozy cooperative town
I mean, this does
building
look
game
very
where
cute.
you play as a crew of adorable critters in mech suits. Players will use their
What?
industrial-grade opposable thumbs to scavenge the landscape for materials and establish a community of cute creatures.
Yeah.
Animal Kind is
You
coming
can't
soon to
rewind
PC.
on Twitch.
But if you head to the Steam page,
So we would
you
be
can
missing
sign
a
up for
huge
the
chunk
alpha
of the
play
show.
test, which is arriving in July.
I mean, I do
Next
want
up
to play a
is
game
Don't
where I
Wake the
play as
Beast, but
kittens
the
and puppies
developers
in
have sent
mexes.
over
That's
an
just
intricate overview,
science.
so I'll sit this one out.
Hi, my name is Timek. I'm the game designer and producer behind Don't Wake the Beast. Don't Wake the Beast is a stealth roguelike in which your goal is to steal as many treasures as possible and run away from the beast. The tricky part is that each treasure has its weight, and the more you pick up, the more noise you generate.
Oh, that's cute.
But when you fail, there's always another run. My game
This
will
is a very
feature
clever
4
idea for a
biomes,
game.
all with
I'm very
unique
excited about
mechanics
this
and
game.
beasts. It's scheduled to release in 2026.
Maybe.
We're
Cart,
rounding
yes.
things out with Worship, a cultist simulator where you try your best to bring about the end of the world.
Nice.
Inspired by Pikmin, this cute and creepy multiplayer roguelite tasks you with performing blood rites
It's
and recruiting
multiplayer?
followers to please the old ones.
Oh, weird.
It's coming soon to PC, and you can wishlist it on Steam.
I do love Pikmin. I'm not going to lie.
That
would
was our
explain so
spotlight
much in a
montage. We hope you enjoyed the summer showcase selection. Laura?
Oh, it's time for an update on Scum, the survival shooter with poop mechanics.
What?
Not as in like they're bad, no. Just like you have to manage your bowel movements to survive.
Oh, I might actually learn something. I love video games.
Oof.
Peggy 18.
Man, I forgot Scum existed.
almost ran up, had to go with the chops. Realest in the city, in my record, I fact that your man's only chat when you do it in the raps like Swag go lost and don't really care what it cost them. You don't wanna cost them. My lifestyle awesome, couldn't decide if my girl wanted to, so I bought them. Don't run trap, but I run up the check. Run, do it real big, gotta one up the next. Point to the sky with the one up, I'm blessed. I'm young, rich and black, so you know I'm a dead.
So it's just a worse version of Dust?
If those inspired reviews have grabbed your attention, then we're here to help.
Yep, you can head to the link on screen right now for a chance to win one of 100 keys for
I respect
Scum
that.
1.0.
And if you're not one of the lucky winners, then you'll just have to jump in with the rest of us.
The game has
when it
been,
launches
the
on
stream has
June
been glitching out way
Next
too
game
much.
is a squad-based survival shooter where you dodge.
Don't be mean, Unabridged.
Here's the latest trailer for Death Ground.
I mean, I will play anything with with shooting dinosaurs. Except it's going to be multiplayer, so I won't.
Whether you dare to enter solo
That's the real
or a squad
test.
of up to 4 players, you must do
Oh, solo.
everything you
Okay,
can
that's
to
fine.
survive in these dinosaur
Rust,
infested
thank you. I said
abandoned
dust.
facilities. Could you survive? Hi, we're Jaw Drop Games, the indie dev team behind Death Ground.
I'm obviously
The main
here for
threat
Death
you'll
Ground.
need to avoid is the
As
raptors,
long as it's single player.
Specifically Utah raptors. So unlike velociraptors, which are much smaller, they measure around 7 feet tall. I'm
Feathery
about
dinos, my
5'3",
favorite kind of
so that's a
dinos.
pretty menacing heights comparison for me.
We've spent most of our development time taming them, and it's been a huge challenge because... How do you get something that size with that tail to behave all in multiplayer? Exactly. Of course, there'll be other dinosaurs for you to deal with. The number one culprit for causing chaos is the Compsognathus, aka the Compy.
What might look like
Oh,
a
they
decent
have
hiding
the motion
space for you
detectors
as
from Alien.
players might actually be
Aliens.
a refuge for these little creatures, putting the terror in territory.
As for other species, you may spot the Allosaurus, Brachiosaurus, and Triceratops roaming around in the background. And the next thing you know, you're being chased by a Tyrannosaurus Rex.
There are multiple maps and missions that will be playable at launch. Mission Command, the single-player tutorial, and
What was the game where you were on an alien planet doing like randomly generated missions with dinosaurs running all over the place?
overgrown and it is in need of
What was that thing?
And biomedical, which is my personal favorite.
That sounds about
where
right,
you have to
Arthur.
sneak in and steal raptor eggs, you know, for science.
Each mission is replayable and is an important piece of the puzzle.
That was like
Each detail
the
or
platonic
collectible that you
ideal
come
of a
across
game, and
will
I'm like,
help
I
you
would be
unlock
playing
the
this
lore
so
and
much
discover the truth
if it
about the
wasn't
disasters
balanced
events
for
of the past.
3-player only,
Death Ground
or
is
whatever
launched
it
on
was.
Steam Early Access this year. Keep a lookout for our roadmap.
I'm just not interested in multiplayer games, and I want to do all of these
Death
things.
Ground is
So
launching into
have
Steam
an
Early
ultra
Access
easy
later
mode
this
for
year.
idiots like
Keep
me
an
who
eye
want
out
to play
for
solo.
more news on that front.
That's true.
Refusing to acknowledge that pun, so let's move on with our second Ones to Watch deep dive, shall we? Here's Rogue Factor to tell us more about the studio's new weird action-adventure game, Hell Is Us.
Okay.
What happened here?
Look, we want to trick people into thinking that we've made a new Death Stranding.
Hi everyone, my name is Jonathan Jacques Bellatet, and I am the Executive Creative Director and Executive Art Director on Hell Is Us here at Rogue Factor. So the game that we've been developing for pretty much almost 5 years now is a game called Hell Is Us. So the game is definitely like an action-adventure game.
It is set in the world of Adia. It's a rogue state where there's a lot of really weird things happening. You play Remy. He was born there. He was raised in a foster system in Canada, and he's going back basically to find answers.
This thing that games do now, contemporary games, where the adventuring is just, if you think about it, the exploration and the discovery, they're only there by theme. You had just been following marker after marker, and until the last marker is over your actual thing you needed to find. Almost all the variables connected to the exploration and connected to your discovery are given to you on a silver platter. So we look at it kind of like the inverse in our game because we got rid of all these things.
I remember chatting with John about
Yeah,
the
you're
old
just
Zelda
talking about
games,
Dark Souls.
How it was straightforward and like you had just enough to know where to go, but not too much.
It's basically how life works if you think about it, right? We basically orient ourselves by sight
No,
and hearing.
in
and what
real
people think,
life,
right?
you ask people where to go, and they tell you. Real life has maps, man.
Once in the woods, follow the wind.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I will play every second
They will
of
lead
this.
the way through.
You talk to NPCs and they're literally going to tell you a clue, right? So Rebecca and Jova, when she kind of hints you where.
No, there was a
Owen
game
Convoy,
with kittens and puppies
the
and
direction that it
robots,
took. She
which
says,
is deeply not
I
mid.
know, I don't know where they went exactly, but I know they took the road that goes behind the weird monuments, and she says you can see them from here. And as you're talking to her, behind her, quite far, you see some peculiar monument-looking thing. You're like, is that what she's talking about? Like, is that if I go, and then you go there and you see the road that turns, and it's maybe the convoy did come here. I think that's kind of very unique, and it works really, really well. Like any game, especially a game of almost 40 hours, sometimes it works better than others. You know, no game is absolutely perfect, but it's very much, it's the joy of exploration.
You were doing so much caveating about your game, guys. It looks great. I don't know why you're spending your entire demo talking about the fact that there are no quest markers on the map. Like, just say, we built an awesome immersive world and we're excited for you to explore it.
What does an emotion look like? Who knows? So we had many iterations. We ended up with these kind of like fractally, geometrically thingies, you know. So we have grief, ecstasy, terror, and rage. So the Hollow Walker represents a bit, so it's just a husk. That's why we call it the Hollow Walker. And it's a bit like a facsimile of a human being who's felt this very strong negative emotion. And then they look like that because we tried a lot of things, and they ended up looking like this, you know.
This is insane. This is an entire showcase of him trying to explain, like,
PlayStation 5.
This is the most like low confidence in your game I've ever seen. That game looks good. It looks fine. You wanted to say, look, we're ripping off.
All right.
We wanted to turn Death Stranding to an action game.
This one's an action
It's
adventure
fine.
set in a drop-dead gorgeous cartoon world.
And
Why are you like talking down your game in every
Maybe.
second
Let's
of
throw
the
to
preview?
someone who knows while I take this totally real phone call. Hello? Hi.
Hey Laura, hey Matt. I'm super excited to be back on the Future Game Show where I belong.
Oh,
And you
she
are
was in
doing a
Baldur's Gate.
fantastic
Nice.
job. Like I said to the producers when I was hosting, if you strike me down, this is live, isn't it? Oh, so yeah.
It's
Newtown's
not live.
reached out,
I cannot
and I am
stress the
officially
extent to
in their
which this
game.
is not live.
Actually, seeing you just reminded me. They're looking for a killer writer who can also perform. Let me call Jasmine. Look, it's fine. You're doing great for time. Hey, Jazz.
Hi, Sam.
I've got a really cool gig. Want to join me in a game? If we're both in, I'm pretty sure Matt and Laura will be on board too.
Yeah, sure. I'll be in a game with you, but only if you're coming.
I don't
to
know
the
who she
D&D
is.
group next week because our party could really use a barbarian.
All right. I guess we're all doing this. That was easy. So let's check out exactly what we're getting ourselves into.
Ah, okay. I am still not confident it's actually live on Twitch. Nothing that has happened on the entire stream has given me any suggestion that this is live. Nor is anything helped by making it be live. Okay. Seeing a lava monster scramble when he realized there was no ground under him, that just looked good. So it's about a lady who's awesome at fighting monsters and can turn into water. Okay. That looks pretty cute. And turned into poison. Nice. Weird to make such a big deal out of voice performers.
That's right. We're joining Samantha Bayard, yes, Karlak herself, and the awesome Jasmine Bhullar in Fading Echo, coming to PCs
It's
and
just
consoles.
weird to focus on the voice
And
actors
you
for
can watch
this.
today on Steam or the Epic
When that
Games Store.
trailer
Go,
had
go, go, go.
nothing
We got another
approaching a
block of
story.
back-to-back trailers up next. Let's dig in.
We have been blessed to live in times of
Ooh, an
peace.
Octopath style thing.
But our city is not without its enemies. The demons above,
and the beasts
I do love
below.
modern games with their 3D worlds and their 2D characters. Makes me very happy.
You're going to be bishops too?
Through Sheo, all things are possible.
Okay.
It's time the three of you learn the true purpose of the
That
bishops.
should work.
Listen up.
It really does seem that
Some of the
way.
finest soldiers in the church, and still, 1 out of every 3 bishops doesn't make it past the first year.
5:05. Okay, so there's still half an hour left.
We gave you those robes for a reason.
Plus the extra 6 minutes with all their glitches. But yeah, they're really making us... Oh, so that's what she's
Damn, I love the church.
They're really making us wait for Directive 8020. Aww. Hey, I appreciate this type of game. I just played the Robotech one and had a great time. Actually, the Robotech one is really weird. But they let you turn on regenerating health, meaning I could actually beat it, so that was nice. It's one of those ones where, like, you're supposed to just do targeting and only shoot to recharge your targeter, and that takes some getting used to. I grew up in the arcade where mostly you just fired continuously. And I was always terrible at those games, so... It's a rockin' beat. No, it's 90 minutes. It started at 4. Oh, he's got a monster arm. Nice. His monster arm is his sidekick. I'm not gonna lie, this looks very cute. And exactly like the kind of thing we would play. So, guys, if you want to send us a demo or the full game, we will show the hell off of this thing. Thank you, Arthas. Don't you dare say a word about it. Oh, power boarding with his sword. Nice. I mean, this does look delightful. Oh, it's multiple people with robot arms. I mean, yeah. The crazy part is this was definitely inspired by that god-awful Bionic Commando game. What? Joe and Mac, caveman ninjas? Seriously? What is happening? How? How have they brought back Joe and Mac, caveman ninjas? A mediocre franchise at the best of times. Although, if there were a new Joe and Mac game, I'd be like, well, of course it has to have rewind. It's the present day. Imagine if there was like, we've made a new AA Joe and Mac game. No, you didn't. Yes, we did. Why, though? No man can say. All right.
We're back. And you can wishlist all of those games by heading to
the Future Game Show Steam page.
The Future Game Show's Steam page.
And again, the Steam
With that
page
out
is
of
in the link
way,
below the
it's
video.
time for a spine-tingling closer look at
Finally!
the next game from the minds behind Until Dawn.
Directive 8020 is
Again,
about a
House of
distant
Ashes.
mission to save humanity and the shape-shifting alien who gets in the way. Let's throw it over to Supermassive Games to find out more.
Ah, finally.
to do this. Just lower the gun.
Not until you move from the scanner. Those things can change shape.
Don't you ever point that thing at me again.
Scan complete. Subject unidentifiable.
We need urgent assistance. Please. Help us.
But what if that went differently? Hey, I'm Will Doyle, Creative Director on Directive 8020, and I'm here to share with you a new feature that we've added for the first time in a Dark Pictures game. Turning Points is a new narrative system which allows you to go back and change the outcome of your choices. As with all our games, Directive 8020 has a branching story with multiple endings. You'll be able to track the choices and paths that you've taken in the game and see alternate paths that link to each of the major decisions that you've made. With Turning Points, you can rewind to a pivotal point or decision, collect missing collectibles, or see how different choices would have played out. By the same token, your actions matter in our games. If you want to live by your decisions, there's also a survivor mode setting that prevents you from rewinding, but still lets you view the decision tree. Turning Points will be available both digitally and physically for all copies of the game from when you start your very first mission.
Curator! 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 Oh my god, you can play as Jason and Salim.
Directive 8020
What?
introduces the ability to rewind and change your choices to see the consequences in each branching path.
That's not
It's coming to
introducing. It was
PC,
in Frank
PlayStation,
Stone.
and Xbox
Are they
in
pretending they
2025?
didn't make
And
Frank
if it's not on your
Stone?
wish list already, go fix that.
Our next game is just as scary, but for entirely different reasons. Cairn is a death-defying climbing simulator with a meticulous control scheme.
You
Here's
can
the game
play
matrix to tell
as
you more.
Jason and Salim.
Cairn is
This
what we
is
call
happening.
a survival climber. Your goal is to climb a mountain and reach a summit no one has ever conquered. You can climb almost anywhere, and the climbing mechanics are highly realistic. You'll need to carefully manage your balance and stamina. Make a mistake, and you'll fall and get hurt. For the first time, we are also showing what it's like to climb at high altitudes. When you get up there, you'll face ice walls that require you to use ice axes and spikes. But don't think you can just jam your tools into the ice.
I'm so
Ice
desperate for this climbing
is
game.
precise. You'll need to aim for cracks and edges to get a solid grip. Cairn's realistic climbing system also supports mixed climbing. That means you can have one hand on the rock and the other using an ice tool.
This looks
It's up to
so
you to read
good.
the rock face and choose the most strategic route to the top. Cairn is coming up on PlayStation 5 and Steam later this year.
I am so desperate
You
for
can already
anything
give it a
about mountain
try
climbing.
in the demo available on PC and PS5.
That's one of those genres where it's like, I'm terrified of heights, so I'll play any game about climbing.
Cairn is coming to PlayStation and PC later this year. And you can also check out a free demo on both platforms after the show. What's next, Matt?
I
We're
know,
mixing
right?
things up with a double bill of trailers. Here are two great games.
I'm
from
sad
our
because
friends at
Jason
Claw.
is looks like a, he's just going to be a, what do you call it? Prologue character? So he and Salim aren't going to get to hang out. Quel dommage, right? I mean, it's not like I'm not gonna play this. You didn't have to, like, you don't have to sell this game to me. It's an action-heavy 1990s Resident Evil pastiche, okay? I was always gonna play this game. Like, just tell me this game exists. I'll play it. I'm not a hard sell when it comes to this stuff. See, look, they're doing it again. Same deal. A PS1 looking action adventure game? Yeah, absolutely. I'll play almost anything that looks like a PS1 game. Hey, Joanna's back for the wrap-up of the stream. We don't care about anything else because we saw the 80/20 trailer and it looks really good. Hark the Ghoul, yes please. Is it H.P. Lovecraft themed? Probably. What?
Hella is coming soon to PC, PlayStation, and Xbox, so give it a wish list on Steam.
Another genre I love, mouse action.
Moving swiftly on, it's time for a
They
look
just skipped
at
an entire trailer!
This is a psychological thriller where the protagonist is trapped inside their own
I know,
home,
I'm really
and
happy
we're
about
about
the
to find
physical
out
copy.
when you can play it.
They just skipped an entire trailer! Gosh, I wonder if they're going to jump back.
How can you distinguish between what is real and what isn't?
Oh, what is happening?
Do you trust what you see? What you hear? What happens when everything starts to feel wrong?
What we're trying to say is...
Fake.
We're still just making PT over and over again
like
a dozen years later. Hey, remember PT? We're just going to keep making PT over and over and over again. And as a guy who plays thousands of Metroidvanias at this point, I guess I accept that, but it's kind of weird. Okay. Yeah, no, I cannot wait to get my hands on the special edition. I cannot wait to get my hands on a physical edition of 80/20. It had better have some merch in there. I don't care. Maps, badges, a manual,
Ludo
whatever they
is
want to
coming
put in
PC,
there, we're
PS5,
buying.
and Xbox. In the meantime, you can wish list it on
A
Steam
model of a
or the
goop
Epic
monster.
Games Store.
That's fine.
World premiere time again, and this next reveal arrives with an introduction from a very special someone.
Yeah, of course. We're all going to. But
Hello,
I mean,
everyone.
it's
I'm
just
excited
cutting room
to be
floor.
a part of Future Game Show 2025.
Okay.
There are so many amazing games coming out, and I'm very happy that I have a bit more time to play them these days. As many of you know, I have been a huge fan of the work of N-Dreams. Synapse is my favorite VR game of all time.
N-Dreams does make good
and
games.
I'm honored to present this new groundbreaking
Like, N-Dreams really
title
does
from the team.
make good VR games. Like,
If
I'm not
you
being
are
sarcastic.
at
They're
Summer
wonderful.
Game Fest,
Being a jerk about a lot of
I
stuff
shall
today.
see
They're
you
pretty good.
on the show floor
really good.
at the N-Dreams booth. So, it is my pleasure to introduce you to Reach.
Ludo is coming to PC, PS5, and Xbox. In the meantime, you can wish list it on Steam or the Epic Games Store.
It's world premiere time again, and this next reveal arrives with an introduction from a very special someone.
Hello, everyone. I'm excited to be a part of Future Game Show 2025. There are so many amazing games coming out, and I'm very happy that I have a bit more time to play them these days.
Oh, finally!
As many of you know,
Finally, they
I
tell
have
us
been
to
a
switch
huge fan
over.
of the
All right,
work of
we're switching over to
N-Dreams.
Twitch. It's fine.
Synapse is my favorite VR
We got
game of
80/20.
all
That's
time,
what counted.
and I'm honored to present this new groundbreaking title from the team.
It is insane to me that they make us watch an ad before we get to start watching an ad.
Would you rather spend your summer like this?
Hey, Jim, how's your back?
Yeah, of course.
I hear ya.
Or like this?
No, I mean, you should be forced to play it all the way through the first time. But once you've played the game through, let me jump to wherever I want, guys.
Later this year.
We're very excited for you to play. The game is out on Steam, Nintendo Switch, Xbox One, and Series XS.
I should really
PlayStation
play
5.
Duck Detective.
Thanks for watching, and we hope you enjoy the rest of the show.
Are those bread slices?
Duck Detective.
The ghost of glamping!
Oh, there's a second Duck Detective?
Duck Detective, the Ghost of Glamping, has
That's
already
fantastic.
rolled its way onto PC and consoles, so go check it out if you haven't already.
Okay, we've had plenty of exciting premises so far, but how about a rhythm roguelike from the maestros behind Patapon? Get on your dancing shoes, folks, because Ratatan is up next.
I haven't played Patapon, so maybe it's good. I have no rhythm, so I don't play rhythm games. Oh, cute. The degree to which I would be terrible at this game is almost uncountable. Well, I have a copy of it. I just haven't played it yet. I'm so embarrassed. But knowing the sequel is out has made me convinced that I've really got to load it up. I mean, this looks adorable. It's just I'm bad at rhythm games, so I'm never going to play it. And it's sad. I guess I'll just watch videos.
Ratatan is coming to Steam Early Access on July 25th, but there's a free demo available on Steam if you want to give it a try.
And we're following that bombshell with a new trailer for Agatha Christie, Death on the Nile, an interactive 70s twist on the beloved detective mystery.
Oh,
It's
nice.
Poirot, don't you know?
Oh.
So they've put Poirot in the 70s? That's weird.
It can't be. It's Hercule Poirot.
Okay. Sure.
Monsieur Poirot, I guess you know why I asked you to come.
What do you suggest I do? And can you confirm that all the passengers are present for the meal? Yes, we keep the list.
I gotta
Everyone is
say,
here.
I mean...
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen.
I know,
I'm
I would like
sorry
some
to
Little
disrupt
Nightmares.
what promised to be a beautiful day. But I have some terrible news.
I would kind of...
So
I
we must
kind of
stay
like
calm
this idea.
if we want to find the culprit.
Of
I
doing
have
it a period
small
piece,
idea of
but
the
a different
situation.
period than it was originally?
I'm May Leach. My, you got here quickly. I've just finished my latest case.
Why are there
Okay,
two detectives?
let's see what I can
I'm
find.
sure it'll be fun.
But someone is lying to me. It's a big case, Miss Royce. A dangerous one. What do we have here?
Thank you, Mr. Poirot. I'm now going to search each of you.
Don't get
Then
me
there's
wrong.
still time to stop them before they strike again.
So they're gonna... I love these kind of
the
story
day at least
generally,
is
so...
here.
Yeah.
Every question
Adding an
must
extra
have its
mystery
answer.
means that, you know, they can do interesting twists with it. I don't think it will be multiplayer.
Agatha Christie Death on the Nile is coming to PC and consoles in September of 2025.
I think you're
but
just
you can
going to switch
wishlist it
back
now
and
on Steam
forth.
or the Epic Game Store.
Okay, I don't want to build up this next trailer too much, but let's just say you're gonna flip.
Oh, the puns.
Oh, a Scooby-Doo game. I love Scooby-Doo games. How do you do in games? Well, what kind of game is this new Scooby-Doo game? That's what I want to know. What? Oh, it's cute. Scoobtober. So they're getting a bunch of games?
House Flipper 2 Scooby-Doo is meddling its way onto PC and consoles this Scootober.
Now we're
He doesn't
starting
have
to
a good
close in on the
Shaggy.
end of the show, but not before we show you our final ones to watch deep dive.
Our team behind the scenes visited the Hangar 13 office for an exclusive insight into Mafia: The Old Country. Here's all the gory details.
I enjoy my house flipping. And I have House Flipper 2, so I'll gladly accept a code for Scooby-Doo. In fact, I played all of House Flipper 2. It's like a perfect end-of-the-day relaxation kind of game.
Prequel to the
What the hell just
original Mafia
happened?
trilogy. And it
Oh,
also sets it
screw
up
you,
for
ads!
What might be to come in the future, going back to 1900s Sicily. So the birth of not just
What is
the
wrong with
Mafia
these people?
game, but also the actual Mafia
Yes,
itself. Back to
obviously,
where organised
Supermassive
crime
World. I am
first
doing an
really
analysis
came from.
trailer.
In Mafia,
I'm
the
just
Old
watching the
Country,
rest of this
you play
before I
as
get
a
started.
character called Enzo Favara.
I'm on top of
who's
it.
an upcoming
Absolutely.
gangster trying to make his way in the Sicilian
I
Mafia.
cannot wait
As
to
a
start talking
child,
about the
he's
new
worked
trailer.
in the sulfur mines, sold there by his parents, a really horrible upbringing for a kid, which unfortunately happened back in those days. So he doesn't know family, he doesn't really know love. He escapes, he falls in with the Teresi crime
We'll
family,
see.
and then this game really, this story shows his rise through the ranks as he goes from being this impoverished young man to a made man.
For Mafia: The Old Country, we moved to Unreal Engine 5, which has really enabled us to do incredible
People
things
wonder
with
why I
the
never watched
characters,
Twitch,
with
right?
the landscapes, with the cinematics. Every single aspect of the game has undergone a significant graphical
I would
upgrade.
argue that
Mafia's
Unreal Engine
always
5
been about
looks
pushing
too
the
good.
technology of its day
Not really
to do
comfortable.
the best in cinematic storytelling and exciting narrative gameplay. It really makes
That
what's
is not
already an
true of the
emotional
Mafia
story
franchise.
even more emotional and meaningful.
We've been able to capture incredible nuances in the mocap, in the
But
acting,
I'm glad
in
that
all of the
the new one
character
looks so good.
performances. That's really helped us to bring our story to life. And as a little taste of what's in store, we've got a cinematic to show, which shows a key moment in Enzo's story.
Peggy 18.
Come forward.
It's a mob boss. Honestly, I really like the Mafia games. If you want open world GTA style stuff, it's a really solid franchise. Aww.
All of the men in this room are bound by blood. This is a family. And in this family, we follow a code of honor. There's a way of life. A brotherhood.
You're here because of your deeds and the assertions of those who stand at your side.
Yeah.
This life is one of secrecy.
Oh! Are the Directive 8020 emails out?
A woman. They must not know about our thing.
It is binding.
I have not gotten mine yet. Oh no, maybe it's in promotions.
It is not forgiving.
It is. Boom! Alright, well,
betray one
I'll put together the video tonight. It'll be up tomorrow morning.
To betray all. Do you wish to commit yourself, your life, to this family?
Yes. I do.
Yay!
Then, before the eyes.
It's kind of weird to show this as the clip, the big clip for the game, because, like, I have no investment in these characters, or their situation, so who cares that he's joining the Mafia? It's about time. You've all got 80/20 wish listed, right?
To become a man of honor, repeat these words. I swear my loyalty to this family.
I swear my loyalty to this family.
I love they're all speaking English.
My flesh must burn.
Just so you know, with an accent. That's what people speak in other countries. English with an accent, right? Do you think there'll be an Italian mode?
Must burn like this saint. If I do not keep my oath.
The twist? He's a time traveler there to take down the Mafia.
Welcome, Enzo.
That is not the twist.
Benvenuto, Enzo. Benvenuto, Enzo.
Benvenuto.
Okay.
Salute.
Salute.
Well, I'm waiting for them to announce what the physical edition is, and can I get a, special box version? Because obviously I'm going to pre-order that the second. No, that's fine.
Take a trip to Sicily when Mafia: The Old Country lands on August 8th.
It's like
for
we don't have any
PC,
existing
PlayStation, and
investment.
Xbox.
So showing me a clip
Next
where he
on our
joins the
docket
Mafia, I'm
is
like,
a developer
okay, but who
presentation
is
for
he?
Tenet of the Spark. If you haven't seen it all over social media, this is a time-hopping brawler where
I
you
haven't.
solve puzzles and crush enemies across 3 distinct timelines.
Ooh, that does sound fun.
Hey, what's up? I'm Artem, the game director at Rogue Games, a small indie team scattered around the globe. We're making our first game, Tenet of the Spark.
The true power of the spark.
It's a cinematic action where you fight bad guys over 3 timelines. Present
Ow.
day, the Viking Age, and the Aztec civilization. All at the same time. You got it, right?
Ancestor, I need you.
I know,
And
right?
it's
Being able to
not
play.
just a show.
I really
You have
hope
to use
they play it
all
in
3
Italian.
characters to explore, deal with tricky enemy types, and solve puzzles.
It also answers questions you thought you'd never ask.
Like, how the hell does this black boxer have a Viking for the great-great-great-grandpa? Or
That's
why
not
does this
confusing.
train car turn into a giant rock? And the biggest question is, why did they risk a role with such a difficult project? Because we wanted to play a game where you can start with classic 1-2, then send your opponent across the arena with your hammer, switch again to pull this dude a little closer, hit him with a huge combo across all 3 timelines.
I mean, it looks very interesting.
And now we're making that game with the blood, sweat, and spark. Tenet of the Spark. You got it, right?
I got a little mini-me. Look. Watch the hook. Watch the hook.
We're not
I hope
dropping the
this
release
winds
date
up
yet because
being
we
as
want to do it
good
right.
as the
But we can say
premise
it's
suggests it
coming to
could be.
both PC and consoles. Follow and wishlist Tenet of the Spark on Steam.
And go look at your family album. Maybe your grandpa was a badass like mine. You never know.
Yeah, I've been seeing ads for this Mind's Eye everywhere, and I'm not 100% sure what it
Thank
is.
you to
Did it
Roar
just
Games
come out
for
of
the
nowhere?
inside scoop on Tenet of the Spark. It's coming soon to PC and consoles, so pop it on your wish lists. All right. What have you got for us, Laura?
A first look at gameplay for Creasol, Feeder of Idols. This is a first-person horror shooter for fans of
Ooh.
BioShock and Resident Evil. You fight creepy statues on a tormented island and use blood as your ammunition.
Islands cannot be tormented. You have to have consciousness to be tormented.
Guide my path in this hour of darkness. As the shadows of the abyss close in. Let your sacred light banish them. And if I am to fall, let my flesh turn to ash. so my soul may ascend.
Oh my god, this is the try-hardest game of all time. The most performatively goth game ever made. Is that the best way to describe it?
Consumed in your flames for all eternity, now and forever. Crisol.
It's obviously I'm curious to try it, but come on, guys.
Holy moly, that was good.
You're telling me. Crisol Theater of Idols is coming to PC, Xbox, and PS5 later this year, and your Steam wish lists in just a few moments, probably.
I hate to say it, Matt, but I think we've arrived at the final trailer.
Ooh, what is it?
Well, how do you want to do this?
Okay, I'm thinking we both look into that camera right there,
Okay.
and we're both sad that the show's over. But it's okay, because that last trailer's really cool, and so the folks at home will be happy, and we've done a good job, I think. So, does that work?
You know, sounds perfect to me. Please enjoy our final world premiere.
I heard they want to make a Phasmophobia movie.
Ooh, I liked it.
Yeah, it's fun.
Welcome, sisters, daughters of Hortus, to these blessed halls of Porthbarrow. You have been chosen, honored to the parish, to serve the will of Mother. So come, step forward. Let us see what flowers she's given us.
Aww.
Such radiant blooms. So full of promise. Now, I must confess a change in plans. You shan't be entering the garden today. Take heart, faithful ones. The garden must still be tended.
Are we silent telling up a storm?
You will be sown!
Ooh. I have no idea what that game is.
No, hold on. I've got something to show you.
Thank you.
Ah, I bet you didn't expect that, did you?
Why wouldn't I have? Wait. That was the final trailer of the game was a teaser.
That was your first look at Ritual Tides.
It wasn't a look at
terrifying odyssey where you
Ritual
tangle with
Tides.
Lovecraftian terrors. Wishlist it now because it's coming soon to PC.
We'll have the
I don't
full
think
game
it is
revealed
coming
during
soon.
the next Future Games show in August, so mark your calendars for that.
I don't think it is coming
However,
soon
that
because
does
you're
mean
going to
we've
show me a
reached the very end of
gameplay
this
trailer in 3 months. Sorry, in
Don't go
2
anywhere,
months.
though, because FGS Live from Los
Anyway.
Angeles airs right after this, with even more exclusive trailers, developer deep dives, and world premieres.
I'm good, guys. I will leave it recording. I'm going to stop the stream. I will leave it recording because if there's any like 80/20 news, I'll find out later because I got to go run
And
errands.
remember, you can head to the dedicated Future Games
But for the
Show
record,
Steam
that wasn't a
page to
trailer.
wishlist your favorite
That was a
games from
teaser.
today's show.
There's
we'll
a
also
difference.
have follow-up content on GamesRadar.com and the FGS YouTube channel.
I'm Matt Mercer.
And
All
I'm
right,
Laura
so
Bailey.
I got to go
And
run
this
errands,
has
then I'm going to
been
come
the
home and I'm going to
Future
do
Game Show
a
Summer Showcase 2025.
what do you call it? What's that thing called? Video about 80/20. So look forward to that. And then tomorrow, on the stream, we're going to be back for the normal time. Happy to do it. Normal noon stream tomorrow. We got a couple of cool games to play. We're going to load up Hitman and do the Mads Mikkelsen mission. I'm probably going to play the demo of that sheep herding game. So that'll be fun. But of course, as always, our focus is going to be 80/20. Also, Monday I'll have a video explaining what's going on in Resident Evil 9. So that should be a blast. All right, we'll see you back here for that. But until then, I'll say that's right. Au revoir, and as always, thanks for watching.
To the Future Games Show Summer Showcase. Thank you very much.